God. This is funny. Funny. Remind me tomorrow. I'm starving. I'm starving like Marvin. Oh my God. Good Lord. Morning. Life Rewinded. I just turned on YouTube this morning and it's, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? I just want to, I think I could destroy this whole fucking thing in like one sentence. Why would you be so fucking annoyed? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you go live to talk about how annoyed you are that somebody else, wait, let me rephrase that. Why would you go live to talk about how annoyed you are about somebody that you don't have to watch, right? But you choose to watch and obsess over, that's talking about somebody else that I just don't get it. I just don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. I just don't fucking understand it. Oh, have fun, Ems. I don't fucking get it. Hey, CC, good morning. Good morning. I'm so fucking confused. Like, this whole group of fucking boomer ass bitches that are so like, they're so bothered, right? That Starlight and whoever, Amanda Lynn, are talking about Laura, right? But they're talking about Starlight and Mandolin all the time. They're like, oh my God, it's so boring. Nobody wants to listen to that. Then don't fucking listen to it. Like, how the fuck do you have the balls to sit here and complain about some shit that you don't even have to watch? Make it make fucking sense to me. Make it make sense. Like, like, why are you trying to control what other people talk about? If you go into somebody's fucking live, I do this shit all the time. If I go into somebody's live and I don't like care for the subject that they're talking about, guess what I do? I turn it the fuck off and I find something else that I enjoy watching, that I'm interested in. These motherfuckers are sitting around complaining that like Mandolin and Starlight are talking about Laura. They're like, nobody cares. Nobody cares. But meanwhile, you fucking care. You fucking care because you keep watching it. Fucking make it make sense. Somebody make it make sense, please. I'm so confused. Oh my God. I just don't fucking get it. I don't get it. Why are you complaining what people are talking about when you don't have to fucking watch them? This fucking idiot is sitting up on her channel right now complaining about other people's topics on their channels, but like, why are you fucking watching it then? Just don't fucking watch it. Like, when I don't give a shit about something, I just don't fucking watch it. I'm like, oh, this again? Okay. I'm not going to sit here and listen to this. Even if it's my fucking friend and they're talking about something that I'm not interested in, I'm like, okay, I'll come back later. I'm going to go find something else to watch. But these fucking idiots are sitting here complaining about what other people are talking about when they don't have to even listen to it. I can't fucking make it make sense. It's sad. It's really fucking sad. They're like, the same three people they complain about what I talk about. Like, dude, don't listen to me then. If you don't like what I'm talking about, don't listen. What the fuck do you care if that shows me that they actually do enjoy what I'm talking about, or at least listening to me, but they want to hear me talk about something different. Like, these motherfuckers have this little group, okay, have been trying to kind of go around and rile people up so that they'll be talked about, so that they have then have something to discuss on their channels. So when they're ignored, right? And then people just talk about whatever the fuck subject that they want to talk about, they're annoyed that they're talking about the other subject. Just make it make sense. I cannot believe the fucking complaining. Somebody block that asshole. Never mind, I'll do it myself. I'm the biggest Karen. As you sit, Daddy Secor from fucking United Kingdom, as you sit there and fucking listen to Tracy. Okay, dude. But you can fucking go. Oh no, the monkeys. Oh my God. You got me. You got me. Fucking asshole. If I had a guess, since you come from the UK, there's not that many people. This person's the worst fucking troll on the planet. Let me just explain this here. They're in there going, I don't know who Laura is, right? They're pretending that they don't know who Laura is, but then at the same time, they're calling Starlight and them hypocrites. How do you not know who fucking Laura is? Why are you sitting in Tracy's chat pretending like you don't know what's going on, but then super chatting Tracy? Like, dude, you suck at trolling. You really are fucking terrible at it, dude. Nobody's triggered here. I'm just talking about how fucking stupid you people are. You seem a little triggered, though. You're coming in here with a million emojis. Like, go watch Tracy. Go back to Tracy's chat and go watch Tracy. Melissa, sweet Melissa. So Daddy Secor is the name of this guy that I found that had this monkey channel, right? And they think they're like so genius that they have this troll account. Why they're scared to go into their own friend's chat with their regular account, I don't know. Maybe they're too much of a pussy to talk shit on their regular account. But anyway, they're going in there and they're like the worst troll ever because they can't decide whether they're going to pretend to be this guy and pretend like they don't know anything, or, you know, they're going to join in on the chat. They do it all the time. And it's so obvious whose group they're in, right? Now that we know that they're from the UK, because they just fucking super chatted. And they say things like bugger. Who the fuck says bugger? You know? So they're basically just stupid. They suck at trolling. But they're only in like Tracy's chat or Serendipity's chat. That's where they hang out. It's like, dude, just go under there. Yeah, they're a member for Tracy. Like, it's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. Laura from Perplex Cutie, I'm trying to figure out who you're all discussing. Yes, Laura. Yes, that Laura. I'm not talking about her right now, but I'm talking about Tracy, who's annoyed that people are, this lady Tracy, who very inappropriately named herself The Truth. Like, because she does nothing but lie. But anyway, she's sitting over on somebody else on her channel right now, complaining about what everybody else is talking about. She's basically sticking up for Laura, and it's pretty funny reading her chat because her chat's like, yeah, fuck Laura. It's like telling her like, fuck Laura. And she's like, I don't understand why they're doing this. Dude, like, you don't need to understand it. Like, just don't watch it, Tracy. That's pretty fucking simple. If you don't enjoy what people are talking about, instead of complaining about what they're talking about, just fucking move on and don't watch it. Dude, there's like so much shit you could watch on here. There's like documentaries about homeless people and all sorts of shit. True crime videos. There's a whole, dude, go watch fucking I Survived. That's my personal fucking recommendation on the Bravo channel. There's so much other shit. Like, I just don't get it. When I go into somebody's chat and I don't care for what they're discussing, I just fucking leave. I don't sit up on my fucking live the next day and complain about it. Like, oh my God, they're talking about this person. I don't fucking care. I'm just like, whatever. I'm moving on. I just leave. Don't watch me. Gave you content, didn't I? No, Tracy, because that you're definitely not gonna take up my whole entire life. I just can't believe what a fucking boomer you are, dude. I should be live, but I'm watching you. You're fucking live and you're watching me at the same time. Well, they gave you content. If we're going to go down that road, Tracy, then Mandolin and Starlight gave you content last night, right? Because what the fuck would you be talking about today if they didn't go live last night? What would you be discussing today? So shut the fuck up with the content shit because it's so stupid. Enough with the content bullshit. She's definitely watching right now. She's definitely watching right now. You're going to complain about what people you don't like are talking about. Like, oh my God, dude. That is boomer. That is the very definition of a fucking boomer ass Karen right there. That's exactly. Tracy, I have a plethora of things to talk about. I could talk about my toe jam and be more interesting than you. Seriously. Talk about my toe jam. Like, you're just fucking sad, dude. I'm not even talking about just you. It's everybody in that little group. I keep seeing comments all over the place where they're complaining about what people are talking about, myself included, So that's why I'm addressing it, because they're so worried about what I'm talking about. Don't fucking watch me if you don't like what I'm discussing. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. Like, you guys think we're so stupid. I see what you're trying to do. There's 3 of you, at least, that are sitting on the edge of the little fucking riverbed with their fishing poles, just fucking casting out nets to like everybody, trying to get people to talk about you. That's exactly what you're doing. Like, and you think people are stupid and don't see it coming from a mile away. I see what you people are doing. I'm not responding to most of it. Definitely not going to respond to most of it. Same goes for you then too. Well, that same goes for everybody on here though, right? The same goes for everybody on here. So enough with the content bullshit. Listen to your fucking selves. What, Tracy couldn't figure out how to get her StreamYards turned back on? She couldn't figure out how to get her fucking StreamYards turned back on. Ugh, good Lord. Hey, Smokey, how you doing? We're going to come in your chat and complain now. Fuck bees, Lady Beekeeper. How about that? Fuck bees. Anyway, moving on, because these fucking boomers ain't worth it. So this weekend, there have been a couple of lives, pertaining to this Dre McCray case and all this shit that's going on. So the other day, I'm watching lives, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. These people are really digging into these people's lives, man. Like, too far. And it's shit's getting out of control. It's just like every other story on here that it just grows legs, like its own legs, and it just fucking gets so out of control. And I'm like, I just cannot believe how fucking crazy people are going when, as of right now, there's been no crime committed in this story, right? Like, it's literally made like it's what's the word? It's formed a life of its own. It just completely fucking took off, and it's turned into something completely crazy at this point in time. And these people are just like reading into this shit too much. I think, no question that this woman's out of her fucking mind, which is crazy, because yesterday, what's her name? Cece Suarez. I don't know if anybody else follows this woman, but she has a channel where she mostly talks about MLMs, which are multi-level marketing scams. That's basically her whole channel's about. And she'll do these, like, she'll get into these calls, right? These Zoom meetings, whatever the MLM is, she does several of them. She covers several of them. And she'll like, she'll go into these calls kind of like undercover, and then she'll record them, and then she'll do commentary on her channel about them. And so I've been following her for a while. There's another girl, her name's Kiki. I can't remember the whole name, but her name's is it Kiki Chanel? Something like that. And I've been following her for a while. And so yesterday this video pops up and I'm watching it. And then I'm reading the comments. Way too far. Yeah, girl, way too far. But that's what I want to talk about. Hold on a second. Let me hold that comment for a second. So anyway, I'm looking at her comments and somebody was saying that she had covered Dre McCray like months ago. So I go back and I'm like, let me see her video. And I watch it and I'm like, oh my God, I remember this one. I watched it like 3 months ago. It was the same lady. It was like one of the more crazy calls that she had on her channel. And it was Dre McCray. I didn't even put it together, and I was like, I saw my comment there. I was like, yes, I watched this 3 months ago. And it's just, fucking insanity. Fucking insanity. But like Avery said here, dude, this guy is in a coma. Like, I try to put myself in this guy's shoes, right? This guy is in a coma. And he tried to off himself, basically, right? Which, by the way, there's proof that this isn't the first time that he's done this, okay? Whether, like, everybody wants to blame her. And don't get me wrong, she's fucking crazy. She's absolutely crazy, okay? But they want to blame her. So they're searching for all these little, hidden innuendos in her past videos to show that she, could possibly have tried to murder him. So there's so many things, though, that they're just blatantly ignoring, so many things. Just because she's fucking crazy and out of her mind and she's a Jehovah's Witness and she gave him herbal remedies, that doesn't mean she's a fucking killer. I mean, that doesn't mean she tried to kill the guy, okay? Could she have driven him fucking nuts? Absolutely. She could have driven him completely fucking crazy. But that doesn't mean that she tried to kill the guy, especially when he has a history. And there's a very clear history of this guy dealing with depression. I just can't imagine being that guy, right? Let's just say he does wake up one day soon from this whole thing. He wakes up from this coma, right? Imagine having to like turn on YouTube or something and you see Molly Golightly with a fucking canvas print of your face that hanging in her closet. Like, what the fuck? I would be mortified. And it's his wife's fault. I mean, she put his business out there, so she has to take, the blame for that she put all his business out there because it's fucking gross, But like, dude, this guy has no idea how far this story has gone. And it's hard enough to deal with life when you're in that state of mind. But then like to come out of that and that the whole fucking world knows about your attempt, and your private business like that, and people are digging into your life. Like, do they think that that's going to make this guy's situation better when he gets out of this? Because I don't think it's gonna. I just don't. And Jill's nuts too. Should everyone worry for Walter as far as if Dre drove on nuts? Maybe he liked it. Walter obviously does. Girl, you're 100% right. They should change the trauma community to the jump to conclusion community. I mean, listen, the speculation has just gotten so out of control. And like, these people just seem to forget that these are people's real lives, dude. Like, this isn't like some entertainment television show. This is people's real lives that you're fucking with now at this point, trying to get involved in people's, dude, Marissa don't even talk to her own fucking in-laws, but yet she's sitting there judging this family, right? And this wife for not having a relationship with her in-laws. And she judged my family. She judged my family because I don't, get along with my brother's wife. Then I come to find out she doesn't even talk to her own in-laws. Okay, why do you think every year on Christmas and her birthday, which is New Year's Eve, she's sitting by herself? That's because her child and her son go off and they visit the in-laws and she doesn't go with them. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason she's sitting by herself all the time on holidays. Did his wife ever actually say he was in the hospital? Hold on a second. So, I mean, his wife ever say why he was in the hospital. I think she just talked about his seizures and then that he was in the hospital. I never heard her say why. She said she wasn't detailed. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. When she was told Adventures of Purpose would not be filming the search for Zach and that I wouldn't cover any details of their involvement, but wanted to share information about what's that? They fell out, Ms. Dorky. I didn't know that. I had no idea. She reared her second. Who's that? Marissa? Yeah, not surprising. Not surprising. But I'm like, you know, the speculation and shit has just gotten fucking out of control at this point. And now that she's chased this woman off the internet, right, with her bullshit, nobody knows what's going on. So now the speculation is growing out of control. If you would have just sat back and quietly watched this woman, you know, she would have just kept going live and kept everybody updated. But now, because you love to fucking harass people, you chased her off the internet, right? And now she's not doing any lives anymore. So now they're speculating that she's like hiding in Mexico and all this other fucking crazy shit. And it's just like, holy shit. I don't know, Mellow One. I don't know if his condition improved, and I'm not going to watch anybody until I find that out. Like, I'm not going to, you know, when the news gets around, I'll find out, but I'm not, you know, I'm not doing the whole watching this bullshit. I just turned on, what's his name? Justice for All. I turned him on, you know, he popped up in my feed the other day. So I turned him on for like 5 minutes. And he's reading off every single police report that, you know, these people have had. And nobody knows why the police were at the house, although it does give a description, I guess, of the call. But like, it's not detailed, you know? And I think it lists who called or I think it did. I don't know. I only listened for like a couple of minutes. But I'm like, dude, like, all right, so the police were at their house a bunch of times. Clearly there was issues going on within the relationship, you know, but that still doesn't mean that she's a murderer. Like, I just don't, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. It's only a matter of time before they are trashing his mother. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. They'll be saying that she's a money hungry gold digger. I'm waiting for it. I'm just fucking waiting for it. Yeah, the police. Dude, I could not believe she got another cease and desist the other day, okay? I've received exactly 0 cease and desists in my entire life, okay? 41 years here on the planet. This woman has received at least 10 that I know of. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that should tell you something about yourself, man. Why do things in your life get to the point where people feel necessary to send you a cease and desist? I mean, off the top of my head, I could name, we got Mandy. Okay, Mandy sent her one. Her ex-friend Barbie. Trying to think here. Nicole Kessinger's lawyer, supposedly, right? Who else? Trying to think. Hold on. We were talking about this last night in the chat. Anybody else? There was definitely more people than just the 3 that I'm naming, but I can't think right now. Cash Gernon, was that one of them? And did the Rusek send her one, or am I thinking? I don't know. Who else? Yeah, Molly. She's been sent so many cease and desists. So many. Like, that has to tell you something about yourself, dude. When you've received that many, that means that you're like harassing people to a point where they're ready to take legal action, right? Where you're making them extremely uncomfortable and they're ready to take legal action on you. That's not normal. Shenan's Watts' brother sent her one. Holy shit. There was somebody else I thought of last night and I can't think right now. But yeah, there's been quite a list just in the 4 years that I've known her. This doesn't count all the people. You know what I'm saying? Cause Melissa Schumann. Is that her name? Schumann or Schulman? Schumann. Okay. That was another person she harassed. Like, dude, you need to stop. You need to stop harassing people. Stop biting. Stop biting. You need to stop fucking harassing people. It's a problem. It's a fucking problem when you're getting that many cease and desist sent to you. Like, serious problem. And then people like Tracy sit there and wonder, like, why are they talking about these people? Well, dude, she don't understand because the little section that I caught of Tracy's live from last night, right? She's like, why are they even talking about Laura? Nobody cares about Laura anymore. Why aren't they including what they did? You know, the things that they did. First of all, dude, here's the difference, okay? Yeah, did Amanda Lynn do some, shady shit in Laura's Patreon back in the day? Sure. But that was it, dude. She has continuously tried to be a better person from that point on. Has she made mistakes? I'm sure everybody does. Tracy, your fucking hands aren't clean either. Nobody's hands are clean here. Nobody's. Why don't you tell everybody about the troll accounts that you made, using Starlight's dad's name or whatever the fuck it was, Like, why don't you tell people about the shit that you did and got caught for? We could all sit there and do that. But the whole difference is that people like Laura and people like Marissa, they this is a pattern of behavior that has continued over a long period of time. And yeah, when they're talking to new people, somebody might stumble across this video. Somebody stumbled across one of my videos the other day, and they actually reached out to me and emailed me about her. So somebody that I don't know personally, So like I said, if it helps warn one person, then I've done my job. So, why do you care though? Why do you fucking care? The other thing is like you're watching these people just put on this act. They're completely fucking, when Tracy did not like Laura, all she did was talk about Laura. Right? But now all of a sudden, for whatever reason, she's standing up for Laura. Because, her and Laura hate the same people. So they have a friendship now. They could connect to each other. But everybody's made mistakes here and moved on. And for the better part, they're not sitting there doxing people, harassing people, taking up donations for, families, and then turning around and throwing their fucking donations in the people's faces. So enough with the fucking whataboutisms. If you don't like it, just don't watch it, Tracy. Don't like it. But why can't people call out shitty people on here? I don't get it. I had people comment and say that the MGL stuff. Okay, I had people comment and say that the MGL stuff with live that we did. What do you mean? I was so angry, Mommy. When Molly was yelling in Candace Wells' face, your baby is dead, you killed your baby, I was ready to fight. Yeah, with no proof. No fucking proof of that. She got a man fired from his job. Is Amanda Lynn going around getting people fired from their jobs? Because, I don't think so. Did she make mistakes 4 years ago? Yeah. But is she still making those mistakes? No. Did Laura make mistakes 4 years ago? Yeah. Did Laura make mistakes 3 years ago? Yeah. Did Laura make mistakes 2 years ago? Yeah. Did Laura make mistakes a year ago? Yeah. Did Laura make mistakes a couple of months ago? Yep. She just keeps doing it. That's the difference. That's what you don't fucking seem to understand, Tracy. She could talk about it until it's beating it into the ground, but nobody else could talk about it. What the fuck? All we heard was Laura from her. Yeah, that's all we did hear from her for like a fucking year straight, or 2 years maybe even. She sat there and talked shit about Laura. So who are you to judge anybody talking about her now? Because you want to impress your little group of friends? I don't understand. Don got fired. It still infuriates me. Like, dude, that guy still needs to work, okay? Whether you think that he's fucking responsible for this or not, he still needs to work. He still needs to fucking eat, okay? You know, if you're that infuriated that an alleged killer is eating, then you need to go protest in front of a prison, because there's a fucking million killers in there that are convicted of being murderers, that are fucking eating, and we're paying for it. We're paying for it. Why aren't you outraged about that? But because you suspect this guy killed his daughter or did something or had something to do with her disappearance, you feel that he doesn't have a right to eat? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. That's just as ridiculous as the people that were fucking after the Johnny Depp trial, that were like following Amber Heard to the fucking supermarket, and they're like, oh my God, she's buying soda. Like, dude, all right, we don't like Amber Heard, right? She's a fucking asshole, but like, she still has to eat. I mean, who cares if she's buying food? Like, of course she's gonna buy food. We all buy food. It's a necessity that we all need to survive day to day. What do you think? She's a fucking robot? Like, of course she's gonna fucking eat. So stupid. So stupid. They'll have to pay some sort of support for those kids. Oh yeah, that too, Melanie G. Right. They have kids still that they have to support. And you get this guy fired from his job? Like, come on, dude. Come on. So unnecessary. JLR is going to be after Don. Oh yeah. Yeah. I saw his little live about, his letter that he wrote, and it's just all fucking crazy bullshit. I just like to remind everybody that JLR is, I like to remind people, every chance I get, because this is serious, dude. Like, we use this word a lot for people, but this guy is diagnosed. He's a diagnosed sociopath, okay? Which means that his whole life basically consists of lying, manipulating, conning people, and he's diagnosed, and we've seen his diagnosis. Like, so why anybody thinks that man changed is beyond me. No, he just became a better sociopath. He hasn't changed. Dude, that's pretty bad. Amber Heard is the second most hated person underneath Putin. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like her, but that's fucking, I mean, come on. Why are we following her to the supermarket? Like, come on. Who cares? She has to eat. These people have to eat. Whether you like them or not, they have to eat. She could keep throwing a fit. She's going to keep throwing a fit, Mandolin, because that's all she does. She just came in here and she's like, well, I guess I gave you content for the next couple of days for today. And I'm like, Tracy, but if you want to play that game, then Mandolin and Hello Starlight gave you content for today, because that's what you're talking about on your live. You're like so insulted that they're talking about Laura. Like, I just don't understand why, because this is somebody who went after her for like years. I mean, obsessively. Oh, girl, me too. If I see one more person talk about how wonderful Molly is because of the money she gives, I'm going to lose it. Yeah, they need to look up narcissist and charity. They also just need to look up what she does to people who she helps out, because she's done this in the past before. She's done it in the past. Hey, what are you doing? She's done it in the past. She's given plenty of people here money, and then she turns around and fucking throws it in their faces later on. She did it to Frankie Rusek, right? She helped Frankie Rusek out, who clearly was having some struggles. I mean, I think just looking at the guy, you can tell that he's struggling with something. Besides the fact that his, sister and his nieces and unborn nephew were murdered, which is horrible enough in and of itself. You could just look at the guy and kind of tell that there's some type of struggle going on there, okay? She helps him out, and then all of a sudden turns it around like he's using her as a human ATM machine, right? So that was the first person that I personally saw her help out and then turn on. And then you have several people just in our little neck of the woods over here, in our community, smaller people. And then you have all the families that she helped out and turned on. Cash Gernon's family, Sandra Rusick. You know, there's a whole list of people that she's helped out, and then now she's claiming that she's broke. Nobody asked her. She's full of shit. Go look at her Playboard where she's made over, last time I looked, which was like a week ago, she's made over $75,000 this year. Just in super chats. That's just in super chat. Okay? So, of course it's not, I that's the one thing I don't know about Playboard, and I wish there was a way to find this out, but I don't know, you know, you guys know that YouTube takes 30% of your money, right? So I don't know if that's before YouTube takes it or after, but still, that's a pretty decent chunk of change there, right? Before YouTube. I also don't know if it counts the St. Jude fundraisers that she did on her channel. So that's another thing that I'm not 100% sure of, but either way, that's a nice chunk of change. Now that's not counting Cash Apps, PayPals, and then her memberships, right? And on 2 channels, that's only on the 1 channel. So that's not counting super chats on another channel that she has. And it's also not counting the memberships that she has on both channels. And it's also not counting her Patreon that she charges $50 at minimum to be in. So she's making, if I had to guess, she's somewhere in the 90,000 to 100,000 mark. You know, I don't know if she takes that home, but she's making a pretty fucking decent amount of money. You know, so like that, hey girl, so you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of fucking money, dude. So to claim that you're broke, and we all know that she already had money before she started really making money on here. We all know that, right? Because when I first found her, she was constantly showing off, you know, expensive purses and sunglasses and, you know, all sorts of shit. So, I mean, come on now. She's a shit stain on humanity. She is a shit stain. So she's probably banking 16K a month. If that's what it works out to, I'm not sure. Does she ever work in her life? I blank screen. I don't know. She claims she had all these jobs. I want to clear up something too, because back in the day, there was this guy, James Hartline, okay? And he was helping fight this battle with Melissa Schumann or whatever the fuck her name is, right? I don't know why I can't remember this woman's name for some reason. Well, anyway, he was the guy that was like, he had a whole blog about Molly Golightly. And he had sent me, and I never asked for it. I didn't even know who this guy was. He would just dump this shit in my email all the time. After he had seen her doxing me and all this shit, he just started, dude, like when I tell you he just started dumping information into my fucking email about this woman, that's what he did. And there was 2 things that he dumped in my email. One of them was about her, she's a fucking liar about this mascara story that she was charged with embezzlement of U.S. property for accidentally walking out of the store and not paying for mascara, you know, on a U.S. Army base, because that's not what they're going to charge you with, first of all. I mean, all you have to do is go look up the law, and she's a liar. She's a fucking liar. She's a liar. So that's separate from what happened, because I heard Alicia talking about this and it's confusing, but that's separate from what happened where her husband and her, I guess, lost their broker license, basically their real estate licenses. They basically, they didn't, I don't believe they did anything criminal per se. This little fucker got my pack of cigarettes. I don't think that they necessarily did anything criminal, but what they did was unethical, to say the least. They commingled funds, okay, from an estate. So they put escrow funds with something else. I don't really know. I'm not 100% sure how it worked, but you know, a simple Google search will help you find the answer to that, because it is out there. This little fucker got me cigarettes. So so that's totally separate from the embezzlement charge, because that shit happened back in 2003 or some shit, or 2002, and she was living in Georgia, and the real estate thing happened years later in Nevada or California, wherever the fuck she was living at the time, you know? So totally separate thing. Totally separate thing. But he basically did something unethical. I don't think it was a crime. I don't think they were charged with anything. I just think that according to the principles, you know, when you're a real estate broker or you have a license to sell, an agent, you have to take, I guess, kind of like an oath. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. That's why she always gets these certifications and doesn't have actual fucking degrees in anything. You know, she takes these certifications that there's really no governing body. But I mean, for real estate, there is, you know, in most states, there's a governing body over the real estate. Usually the state watches over that. So if you do something unethical, you know, the real estate board in that state will revoke your license. And that's basically what happened. His license was revoked. So, like, there's a pattern of shady behavior that's been going on for a really fucking long time, since before any of us found her. So, wanting to warn, you know, seeing all these new people falling for her and thinking, and, you know, we could say, yeah, let these people learn the hard way, or we could share our knowledge with them. You know what I'm saying? Why that annoys anybody, I don't know. I don't know. She's a braggadocio. That's what it's called in Italian, a braggadocio. She brags about everything. Then she says she was a makeup artist at some time. Could have fooled me. But you know, and those are basically the jobs she had in her life. It should make you feel good, actually, because if they don't pull a bogus kid card, they want to talk about what you look like, meaning they can't even adult with you. Who's that, mellow one? Of course, that mascara story is a lie. She bragged. Yo, dude, are you serious? Why are you peeing on the mat outside? Of course, she bragged about Walter being Jag and having all these connections, but he couldn't wipe a clean stolen mascara charge. That's a good good point there. She did say he was part of Jag, right? So which one is it? She went through a diversion program, right? Which is basically like, all right, this was your first offense. So there's going to be a record of the offense happening, but we'll seal the record, right? So that people can't look you up. So if you go on Pacer and you search her name, you could find that there was an incident, but you can't see the details of that incident because she went through a diversion program where basically she had to agree to it's like a plea bargain, you know, you have to agree to certain things, do your community service or whatever the fuck they make you do, pay a fine. Everybody has to pay a fine, okay? And then you know, they diverted it because I guess it was a first offense. She can't decide what rank her husband even has. She and her husband are white-collar criminals. Can't believe Laura gave her props for gaining so many steps. Let me pin this. Alicia, we know why that's happening, though. Laura's always had this fascination, like this weird fascination with Marissa, where she's intrigued by her, I think, and kind of in a weird way, like looks up to her and kind of worships her, you know, and there's no part of me, I mean, there's a huge part of me that believes that Laura would be friends with her again if she were to be accepted, because whenever she sees any ex-friends have a little spike in subscribers, you know, one of two things happens. One is that she accuses the person of buying subscribers. Like she accused me. This is the best thing. She accused me of buying subscribers. I literally gained like 40 subscribers when I wasn't here. And like why she was even watching my channel that closely when I wasn't even here, I don't know. But what are you doing? Oh my God, he's trying to climb up the steps. The first time since he's been here. Don't do that. You're gonna get hurt, little buddy. This was the, you know, she accused me of buying 40 subscribers because, like, yeah, I needed that when I wasn't even here actively going live or making videos. You know, I needed to buy subscribers. So she'll either do that or she'll, kiss your ass in the way that she's doing to try to get back on your good side again, to try to milk some of those subscribers from you, Ooh, like she watches everybody's numbers very closely. So she saw that she had a huge jump in subscribers and she was like, she did that. If you guys noticed, she did the same thing with Tiffany while they weren't talking because, she's like, let me love bomb her a little bit so that I could, show her that we could be friends again. She also accused me of buying subs and viewers. Yep. Literally, I gained 40 subscribers. And the only reason why I gained those 40 subscribers was because John was putting my link in his chat. And people went over to my chat. I don't even know if he was putting my link in his chat. I think he was just talking about me because it was like during the whole Dunkin' Donuts thing, And I gained 40 subscribers just from that, just from him talking about me. And she's like, yeah, somebody's buying subs. I'm like, dude, first of all, if I was going to buy subscribers, why wouldn't I buy more than 40? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know how you go about buying subscribers really, but why wouldn't I just buy more than 40? Like, that doesn't even make sense. What are 40 subscribers going to do for me? So yeah, we know why she's, giving those kudos to her. Kudos to you for gaining all these subscribers. Gaining all these subscribers in the most unethical fucking way possible, which is, just digging into these people's lives. When Alicia was streaming some of her live the other night, I was like, I cannot believe people sit here and watch this shit. Like, it reminded me of when I was like in 3rd grade or 4th grade, and me and my friends would talk on the phone and you'd stay like on the phone even though you had nothing to talk about. You guys know, everybody's done it when they were kids. When you're like a teenager, you'll sit on the phone with your friend and like have nothing of significance to talk about. You guys will just be like watching TV, not even paying attention to each other. But like for some reason, you don't just hang the phone up. That's what it reminded me of. They're just sitting there. Neither one of them is really talking, and Justin's like looking at his computer. She's fucking in her own world, complaining about Dairy Queen or whatever. The best was when she said where'd she say she had what was it? Hourglass figure. Okay, girl. And she diets and exercises regularly while she's sipping on a Dairy Queen Blizzard. Okay, she's saying this. A Dairy Queen Blizzard. You know how many calories that fucking thing is? MGL subs went from 55 to 75. Well, I mean, I love to, say that she probably bought some of those, but she did gain, she joined this Facebook group and she did gain a substantial amount. Now, maybe in reality it was only like 2,000 because I don't know how many people are in these Facebook groups because I've never seen them, but like, do you get that many people from Facebook to join? Maybe. I don't know. Hourglass figure is now an Apple figure. I don't think she ever had an hourglass figure, though. Somebody who has an hourglass figure, first of all, those are very hard to have naturally, but people have had them. Marilyn Monroe had an hourglass figure. That's an hourglass figure. Okay. She was large chested. She had wide hips and a very small waist. Kim Kardashian has an hourglass figure. Just because you have a large chest, that doesn't mean you have an hourglass figure. You need to have, the key to the hourglass figure is a small waist. That's the key to it. So yeah, she don't have an hourglass figure. Especially now. But I don't think she ever really did. I made a Facebook group. It's all positive. I got almost 400 people in there. Is it for what do you call it? She don't even have a pear shape though. She's more like an upside down triangle shape. That's really her shape. She has like I wouldn't even say a triangle, but she has, because she does have kind of beefy legs. I don't know what the fuck. She's like a rectangle, basically, like a refrigerator. shape. She's all kind of one size going straight down, except for her chest. Everything else is the same size going down. There's no curves on her body except for the rolls that she has. But I'm like, holy shit, dude. Are you blind or something? Oh, a lady that you follow on TikTok. Her boobs are pretty low. I've noticed they're nearly touching her belly. No, Avery. Um, that's a bad. I would be pissed, to be quite honest. Well, first of all, the whole thing with breast implants, right, is that you're supposed to get them redone every 10 years because you're really not supposed to leave them in for more than 10 years. So I'm sure hers haven't been redone in probably like 20 years. So they're heavy. She clearly got ones that are just way too big for her. And she must have gone over the muscle because I think in order to get them that big, you have to go over the muscle. And so they started to weigh her just like natural boobs would, right? They get heavy. And that's why people's boobs sag, is because, over time, your skin loses collagen and its elasticity. And so it starts to droop. That's what happens when we get older. Gravity sets in. Your skin loses its ability to hold itself together. So it starts to let go and it stretches out. And that's what basically happened. And I would be pissed if I paid for that, because like most of us want to avoid that from happening. And she's like, we pay to have saggy tits. That sucks, dude. Sucks. She really needs them redone. But she's not gonna do that. If I got fake boobs right now, I'd look deformed. Listen, when I was like a size 000, I was flat chested as all fuck, and I would have loved to have fake boobs at that time. But the whole thought of having something that's not supposed to be in my body, is just, ugh, no thank you. I never had any trouble getting guys when I was younger, even with my small boobs. So not every guy's into big tits, My saggy boobs are natural. Didn't cost me a thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather have natural saggy boobs than have paid a boob job. I don't know. I would imagine runs you around 10 grand or more, to pay for that and then have them sagging anyway. Like, that defeats the whole fucking purpose of even getting it done. Yeah, they're just saggy. I have to imagine, Avery. I'm no fucking expert in breast implants by any means, but I know that there's two ways you could get them done: under the muscle and over the muscle. I think nowadays they mostly do it under, but back in the day they used to do it over, and that's what would make your sag, I would imagine would make them sag like that. I just recently lost 25. Yeah, that's what happens when you lose weight. Your boobs go with it. My ex-daughter-in-law just had hers removed. She had baby number 2 and said, F this, they are at my knees. Ugh, hers are quarter. That's why, dude. I don't, That's the one good thing about having small boobs. They really can't sag because there's nowhere for them to go. Mine keep getting smaller every week. Yep. When I gained weight, I went up, my bra size went up, which I'm fine with. As I get older, I'm grateful for my small boobs. Me too, girl. They're still where they're supposed to be. Bex, that's how I feel. They're still exactly where they're supposed to be, And so I never really have to worry about that heavy pancake looking sag that a lot of women get. Oh God. Hers are they're just ridiculously big. They're clownish. Like, they're not even, if you're gonna get them done where they look like they belong on your body. I would not want to look like that. Like, that does not, nobody's tits naturally grow that big. I mean, some people do, don't get me wrong. There was this girl that I used to work with, that she had the biggest tits I ever seen in my life. And they were all natural, but she hated them. She absolutely hated them because, she had back problems. She was getting like hunchback. And I believe she had a breast reduction because it's not comfortable to have those. Yeah, girl, those fucking bras are expensive too. Totally. Yeah, they're like porn star boobs, but they don't look good when you gain weight, and you know what I'm saying? Like, they just don't look good. They don't look good. Sorry, girl. She loves them, and that's great. She's really the only person that needs to love them. But, you know, they don't look good, girl. They don't look good. Yes, it's how she gets their attention. It's right. Because that's the things that she puts importance on in life. 32 triple D. Holy shit. That's huge. It's not for me. I wish there was an alternative out there for sports bras. I personally don't like sports bras. I think we had this conversation a couple of weeks ago. I feel like I'm suffocating when I wear those. I have a really wide rib cage, and like I never could even find one that fits me appropriately. And it just fucking, I feel like my lungs are being compressed in those things. Like, I just feel like it's so tight. They're always so tight. They're supposed to be so that shit doesn't move when you're working out, running. But I personally just don't like them. If I had to suggest, honestly, Alicia, hold on. Let me see if I can find the bra. Because this is probably the closest thing you could get to like the feel. Not the feel. I don't know. It's comfortable. It doesn't have wires, though. I guess in that sense, it feels like a sports bra, but you could adjust it at least. That's what I don't like about sports bras. You can't adjust them. Like, they are what they are, and I'm not into. I know they probably have adjustable ones, but I just personally can't wear them. But there's the Victoria's Secret. I forgot what the fuck it's called. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Victoria's. And I fucking tell everybody about this bra because it's seriously the most comfortable bra I've ever fucking owned in my life. Victoria's Secret. Hold on. No underwire. They have the push-up one, and then they have one that's not push-up. So incredible. That's it. Here, I'll show you. And I strongly suggest this bra to like anybody who hates the wires and that feeling of being constricted. And it's lightly padded. It's not like fucking overly padded. I hate those bras with too much padding in them. Hold on a second. Share screen. I got this bra when it first came out, and oh my god, I just love it. It's so comfortable. So it's this one. Well, it's either one of these, but the only thing I don't like about it, and I'll tell you straight up, I'm gonna get like demonetized for showing tits on here, but whatever. My only personal complaint about it, and it isn't bad, is you see this thing right here, this little. Am I sharing this? Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah. So there's like this little kind of flap right here, and sometimes it gets like bunched up a little bit, but I don't know. Maybe if you have bigger boobs, that wouldn't happen. But it also could like, well, yeah, get bunched up. But sometimes if you're wearing like a super tight shirt, you could see that line. I'm like, dude, I'm very picky about bras because I don't like when you could see like the bra through your like shirt or anything. Like, I can't stand. My brother's ex used to do this shit all the time. She used to wear fucking strapless bras all the time. And like, to me, especially if you're small chested, they like cut your boob right in half in the weirdest spot. Like, I like them for like if you're wearing, let's just say, a strapless dress that has some lining in it and you can't actually see the bra, but they're not made to wear under like a camisole or like a light tank top because they literally cut your boob in half. And like, you always see that line. And that's one of my biggest pet peeves is like being able to see the line of your bra cup through your fucking shirt. Like, it just doesn't look good. This bra that's the other thing that I really like about it is that you can't see it through your shirt. You can't see the like line on your boob, like the cup, because it's kind of tapered in, so it's kind of seamless. So you can't see it. You can't see it on your back, unless you have a little back fat, which we all do, So, but you can't see the lines through your shirt, which is a big, thing for me. But yeah, this bra is super comfortable and probably one of the most comfortable bras that I own. Wow. Why is this so cheap? Oh, that's weird. I thought I paid more for this, but no, maybe not. I'm thinking maybe of my other bras, but yeah, I highly, highly suggest that bra because it is so comfortable and it's adjustable. So it's basically just like wearing a regular bra, but just without the wire, but you still get the same support you would get. And I personally think it gives you a more natural look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because some like push up bras can make your boobs look totally unnatural. Like, that one gives you a more natural look the way it's shaped. I go out of my way to hide my bra and avoid cleavage. Can't stand texture either. No lace. Yeah, girl, I don't wear any bras that have any lace or anything on them. I hate that. I like seamless bras that don't show through your shirts, and I hide my bra straps if I have to. Like, I will go out of my fucking way to hide my bra straps, or I just don't wear certain shirts. There's this actual brand that I keep seeing, and I want to try it out. Oh shit, I can't remember. This girl designed it. She's like Asian, and oh, I can't remember the name. Is it Beanie? No, I don't know. The girl, I see her videos on what do you call it? On here all the time, on like the shorts. Avery, that's the Incredible by Victoria's Secret. Incredible. I think it comes in an unpadded version too. I'm not 100% sure, but because there's no wire, you kind of need a little bit of padding there for the structure so that your boobs don't look like they're sagging. But I find it very comfortable. I mean, again, my only complaint is that that little thing kind of rolls up every once in a while, but it doesn't bother me all that much. You just fix it. That's all. Oh my God, orange butterfly. I'll never forget. I was out with my cousin. I never fucked with those water bras, never fucked with them because my fear with my luck is that that thing would pop. So I'm out with my cousin one time and her fucking water bra springs a leak and her fucking titty looked like it was milking out fucking milk. Like that shit just fucking sprung a leak. And she's like, oh my God, I gotta get home. So like wherever we were, we had to drive all the way the fuck home to get another bra. Her shirt's soaking wet. That's why I never fucked with those things. Hell no. I'm like, I don't get it. Why? I guess to make the feel more realistic, but like, I don't know. I was never into like the false advertising because it is what it is, you know. So I tried not to wear bras. Like she used to wear bras that were like so padded, and she was more flat chested than I was. But like we'd go out at night, and I'd be like, "Oh, hi, how are you?" Like your chest grew fucking 3 sizes overnight, you know. Like she did some fucking magic, dude, this girl with her bras, right? And I used to just be like, what the fuck? Because I didn't want to have that surprise moment where, you know, you're with a guy and all of a sudden they're like, I'm confused. I'm confused. What happened? I never wanted that to happen. So I used to just like kind of deal with what I had, you know? Like, here, this is my boob. Sorry if you don't like them. I don't want you to be fooled by anything. I want you to know what you're getting here. I didn't know that it is cheating. It's exactly what it is. I didn't want to trick anybody, you know? That's why I wasn't into like, I never wore fake nails until now. I never had fucking fake hair. Like, I never had anything fake on my body because I was like, I'm not into tricking people. Like, this is me. If you don't like me how I am, then I don't know what to tell you. But I wasn't into like wearing, you know, pants that had pads in the butt to make my ass look bigger. You know, those kinds of things. No, I don't do that. I was just never into that shit. I always tried to just be myself. Avery, that's why. Because, like, I wasn't about to have that moment where a guy's like, what the fuck? When I was younger. Now I don't give a fuck because I'm married. My husband obviously knows what I look like. And I just really more or less like to wear comfortable, supportive bras. That's all. That, you know, that fit well. But I never even owned a Victoria's Secret bra until about 2 years ago. No, yeah, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. I wore Calvin Klein bras my whole life, but somewhere in the last couple of years, like the last decade, I feel like they just aren't made the same. the Calvin Klein bras. My favorite bra was, I don't know what the name of it was, but they had a Calvin Klein bra, which I think Calvin Klein was the first one to do it. I'm not sure, but you could disconnect the straps on the back and you could crisscross them. And I couldn't find a bra like that anywhere else. Maybe Victoria's Secret came up with it, but I don't know. I just never, I don't know. It's like so anti-Victoria's Secret for like the longest time. And then like a couple of years ago, I was like, you know what? Let me just look. Let me just see what's going on in there. And now I've been wearing them ever since. I love Victoria's Secret bras, to be quite honest. Not all of them, but this one's definitely comfortable. I think their bras are way overpriced though. Like, dude, $60, which I have spent on a good bra. You got to think about it. Your bra is like probably one of your most worn fucking pieces of clothing. I have like 30 of them, but I probably only wear 2 or 3. There's 3. No, I'm sorry. I have 4 bras that I wear pretty much on a regular basis, Like, I don't know. Some people change their bras daily. God bless you. I wear like the same ones all the time. I rotate the same 4, even though I have a whole fucking drawer filled with bras. I still only wear the same 4 because they're the most convenient ones. I have 2 black ones and 2 tan ones, and that's it. I don't like colors. I have colors. I have ones that have nice colors and shit, but I just don't wear those because I don't know. I just prefer my plain. I'm a plain motherfucker when it comes to bras. Yeah, lace is fun for that, but yeah. I could pick out women who have Skims on and laugh, thinking, girl, hope you stay put because someone might be shocked when the beer goggles come on. Listen, I ain't gonna lie. I wore some, I have a pair, I probably don't fit in them anymore, but I had a pair of the old, the fuck did they call those things that everybody had? Spanx underwears, just to flatten my stomach out a little bit after I had my son. Yeah, guilty. I never thought in a million years I'd ever fucking need Spanx. I was like, holy shit, dude, I'm putting Spanx on right now. What does my life come to? But them things work fucking miracles. They work miracles. They do flatten your stomach out pretty good. They do. Panties. Oh, girl, no offense. I don't like the word panties. It just kind of creeps me out. I always say underwear. To each their own. I'm just saying. No panties here. Ooh. Are you talking about Alicia's recipe, that bean thing? That thing looks good. I don't know when she posted that, but it's like this bean on like beans and cheese maybe. No, probably not cheese if you're vegan. Do they make vegan cheese? I don't know. I don't know shit about being vegan. A lot of people say panties, but I personally just like, I don't know. It's just like, come here, let me see your panties. Like, it just sounds like something you'd say to a kid. I don't know. It just bothers me, the word. But I know people use it. I just personally don't use it. I just say underwear because that's what it is, right? Underwear. Panties. Sounds, I don't know. Oh, they do have vegan cheese. Okay, so whatever the hell it is that she made, it looks good. It looks like almost like a little bruschetta thing, but not with bruschetta. I don't know what it is, but it looks good. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I can never find her channel though, even though oh wait, is she in here? Oh, it'd have to be in my chat though. Chonies? I never heard that. They are awesome after babies for sure, especially C-sections. It is on here, Melanie. Go on her channel and she had, I don't know if the recipe's on here. I just saw the picture, the thumbnail. And it's like it looks like a little piece of maybe bread or a cracker with like beans. Please don't say that to a kid. No. You need them shits after you have a baby. My stomach still hasn't gone back. A Delmonico steak. I never had that, but it sounds good. Oh, Alicia, there she is. Click on her. Oh wait, you guys can't click on her channel. Hold on. Alicia, you have a wrench. Share that. Share your did you put like a recipe or something up? It looks good. If you guys share that in the chat, or share your channel in the chat. She has a wrench, right? I can't see because I'm on StreamYards right now. If she could share her channel, then you guys could just grab the link from there. I can't do it from here, otherwise I would. Medium rare. I get everything well done. Well done. I don't like any red in my steak, dude. I know people are like, oh my God, but that's just me. I just don't like it. There you go. Click on her thing. The edgy veg has lots of delicious recipes, but the steak taco recipe is the best. I order my Butler soy curls. What is that? Is that like a fake meat? You know what I've wanted to try? Has anybody here ever tried it? What the hell is the name of it? Is it Beyond Meat? Is it? I think that's the name. It's like a burger, and like it's all vegetables, but supposedly it tastes just like a burger, like a real burger. I bought it once. I seen it at Target once, and I was like, oh my God. Because I had seen I think like a news report or something about it at some point in time, and I was like, oh, I want to try that because I'm not a big meat person. Like I could totally, if you told me tomorrow that I could never eat meat again, I'd probably be okay with it. Like I wouldn't mind not eating meat. I really don't eat that much meat as it is. It's like meat's like a once in a blue moon kind of thing for me. I don't eat it regularly. Like I'll have a burger and then I'll have steak rarely. I like pork and shit, but I don't know. I just don't like, I don't know. I'm just not a big meat eater. But anyway, I heard that shit tasted identical to a burger. So I bought it. And then I fucking stupid me left it in my fridge too long and it went bad. I forgot to make it, but I do that shit all the time. But I haven't purchased it again. But has anybody ever tried that? Beyond is good, but my favorite is Impossible. Do you feel like it really tastes like meat? Impossible burgers, they taste just like real meat. All right, I gotta try those because I'm always down for like a good meat substitute. I'm not, I just tried like falafel for the first time, which isn't really supposed to be a meat substitute, but it's a good protein. It's a good way to get protein for somebody like me who doesn't eat a lot of meat to begin with, because it's chickpeas basically. And I like it. We have a lot of halal places here. Haven't had meat since I was 10, and the Beyond Meat reminds me too much of the real texture. Okay, so you probably don't like it then. That's why I don't eat chicken. I don't like the texture. Like eggs, I have a lot of texture issues with food. I'm struggling with my tummy. I've lost 76. Oh, congratulations, Sarah. That's a huge amount of weight. Only wear those if anything at all. I used to wear the boy shorts all the time. To be quite honest with you, if I could get away with wearing no underwear, that's usually my, like with sweatpants or like yoga pants, because I fucking hate the lines, dude. The lines. I'm triggered by the lines. Like when you could see, my mom was like notorious for this. I'm like, Mom, I see your fucking underwear lines. I had to like have a talk with her about it because she always you used to be able to see her underwear lines all the time. And I was like, oh, I fucking hate those. And I can't do a fucking thong or G-string. Every time I've tried wearing one of those, it has ended disastrously. I end up with like a rash, so I can't wear those. My butt is just way too big for thongs. Like my ass just swallows that shit. Like I have a pretty big ass for a small. I always have. Even when I was skinny, my ass was always big. So I prefer to not wear those because they really irritate the shit out of me. So I do go commando, from time to time. It's just more comfortable to me. But I also, when I have to wear underwear, I always wear the ones and I buy them at Target and they're so comfortable. They're like, the ones that don't have like the seamless ones. And they sell them at Victoria's Secret too, but they're like so fucking expensive for no reason. Like to me, underwear, I that's one thing I will not buy. I have a couple of pairs from Victoria's Secrets, but unless they're on sale, I just can't part with that amount of money for a pair of underwear. Like I just can't do it. I cannot fucking part with that. It's so much money for like what it's literally just a piece of fabric. Like it's so tiny. Like a bra, a lot more goes into making a bra, so I'll spend the money on it because I've worn shitty bras and I've, not liked them, or the wire pokes out, or you know what I'm saying? So like I'll spend good money on a bra, but like the underwear, I just cannot fucking bring myself to spend that much money on underwear. So Target honestly has like the best underwear. Really. They have like it's so thin. It's like paper thin and like you cannot see the fucking lines. Like, trust me, I've tested it in all different situations. Victoria's Secrets are great on sale, 10 for 38 today. So how much does that work out? Because Target is 5 for 25. So it's $5 a pair, which is, a decent price to me for fucking underwear. But they're so comfortable. And they're like really nicely made too. And I just personally like them. But again, I don't typically wear them unless I really need to. Like, I just don't. There are pants that you have to go commando in, even a thong won't work. There are. Like if you're wearing like fucking leggings, I hate wearing underwear under them because then you see them and it's like, I don't know, don't look good. Don't look good when you have that line, especially when you have a big ass. Like that line cuts your ass in half and makes it look fat. And I don't like it. I love me some Victoria's Secret. And you bought Skims? I would buy those, Lacey. I would definitely buy them. I heard they were pretty good, the Skims. Listen, Kim Kardashian knows what she's doing, okay? I'm just going to put it out there. I mean, when she makes a product, except her skincare line, I think I would try it, the only reason I wouldn't try her skincare line is because it's just fucking ridiculously expensive. Like absolutely ridiculously expensive. One of the things is like $600, and you just don't need that. Ask any dermatologist out there. You don't need to own a fucking moisturizer that's over $11. Like, there's no need to pay that much money for skincare. You're just fucking paying for a name brand. All you need is certain ingredients, and that's it. And you really don't need to spend all that much money. One thing I do want to try though, skincare wise, is you ever see those what the fuck are they called? Cleansing bombs. So I'm probably saying that weird, probably coming out weird in my fucking New York accent, but it's like I don't know, it like melts your makeup off. I need to buy one of those. I wonder what KK and Pete Davidson talk about. CK, you know what Kim Kardashian talks about. She talks about her fucking self all the time. I think that's all she talks about. I've never seen somebody so fucking in love with themselves. I mean, like even in the show, she's just like taking pictures of herself constantly. Constantly. Bye, Melanie. Yeah, $600. That's what I use, Alicia. I use the CeraVe, and I use the nighttime one because I don't personally like putting too many products on my face that have sunscreen in them because I'll break out. But I use the CeraVe day. I swear by that. I mean, nighttime one, and I swear by that one. I've been using it for years, and I love that one. It's light, and it has all the beneficial shit that you need: a hyaluronic acid, niacinamide, and ceramides in it. That's all you need in a moisturizer, and you're good to go. It's the most simple, clean. It doesn't have a fragrance, which I also like. No oil, doesn't clog your pores. That's all you need in a moisturizer. And you don't need a fucking separate eye cream. That shit's all bullshit. There's another thing that a dermatologist will tell you. So you don't need fucking eye cream. Avery, yeah, we talk about a variety of shit. That's why the glare always says he's like, I like Makeup Mobster. She talks about, she don't give a fuck, and I really don't. I just talk about whatever on here. We'll get into like some deep, heavy conversations sometime about grief, and then other times we'll just sit here talking about moisturizers. Like, yeah, I personally big fan of the CeraVe moisturizers. I mean, they're simple and they do what they have to do. Yeah, Kim K doesn't wear that skincare. I'm sure she doesn't. Let me see. Let's look at the prices of it. Hold on a second. Yeah, we talk about a variety of topics here. I think it's called Skin, Skynn or some shit. Oh, there it is. Skin by Kim. I thought she spelled it weird. Hold on a second. Yeah, Skynn. Skin by Kim. That's a genius name right there. Kim. Let's see let's look at the prices here. It's just like there's certain things I just refuse to spend money on. And like this is one of them. Like something like this. Like I also won't spend money like Natasha Denona. I know people love her eyeshadows, but like I just fucking refuse to spend that much money on a fucking eyeshadow palette for like what it is. Like I've seen her eyeshadow palettes, they're beautiful, but like I just don't think that they're so over fucking priced for what they are. I just like I refuse to spend that type of money on something like that. So let's see. Let's see what she's got here. I accept your cookies, girl. The complete refills. What? Why is their packaging always the same? Okay, so you got this whole fucking thing. I want to see what the ingredients are. So you got $575 here on sale. It's on sale for $575. And I guess this is everything. So let's see what we got here. See if the ingredients are even, worth it. So there's a cleanser, hydrating formula that helps to purify, condition. All right. Here's the thing with cleansers, from my understanding. Now, I'm not no skin expert or anything like this, but I do watch a lot of dermatologist videos on here, like Dr. Dre and those other two guys. I can never remember the name of their channel, but they're both dermatologists. As far as a cleanser goes, like the simpler, the better, just like the moisturizer. So, you want something that's going to obviously break down the dirt and everything, but like sometimes they put unnecessary things in cleansers. Like if you get a cleanser that says it has like glycolic acid, that's bullshit, because glycolic acid or vitamin C, those things need to actually sit on your skin for like an extended period of time to actually fully be absorbed into your skin. So like it's not going to do any good to have those things in your cleanser, since you're basically just putting them on your face and washing them off in a couple of minutes, So there's certain ingredients that they'll put in cleansers. I don't know what's in this one, but I'm just saying that you really don't need. So, all right. So then she's got an exfoliator. Where's the ingredients though? That's what I want to see. Toner, totally unnecessary. Hyaluronic acid serum, a vitamin C8. I don't know what C8 is. Eye cream, again, something that you don't fucking need. Face cream, an indulgent comfort in face cream enriched. Where's the fucking ingredients though? And a night oil. Okay, so like a bunch of shit you really don't need. But where's the? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see what's in the cleanser first. Because when I buy shit, I definitely look at the cleanser. Okay, by itself, it's not terribly priced. $37. I don't know if I'd spend that much on this. Let's see the key ingredients. Developed with powerful humectants like 17% glycerin and aloe vera. Okay. I mean, that's pretty typical. Pretty typical. Nothing there that I feel is worth freaking $37. All right. So you got water, which means the higher up in the list, right, the more there is. So let's see. Stearic acid. These are pretty typical. Acetyl alcohol, which is pretty high up on the list, which is in a lot of, like, there's nothing in here. Citric acid, coconut acid. I mean, there's nothing in here that's not in a lot of different skincares. So, I mean, there's a lot of extracts. I don't know. I don't feel personally that this would be like, I'd have to figure out what some of these things are. And what their benefit is. Like there's turmeric. Some people say that it's benefit. Who knows, But there's shit in here that I don't know is all too necessary to have. Again, some of these ingredients need to actually sit on your skin to have any type of benefit. And I don't know if those are all necessary in a cleanser, although they probably don't hurt you. I'm just saying, Um, let's see. So that's pretty straight up. Let's look at the face cream. I want to see what's in that. There's two different oils. I don't know if I'd be going to put oil on my face. I'm still weirded out by that. Some people swear by it. Oh my god, look how small that is. What's the size of this? 1 ounce. Okay, do you guys understand how fucking small that is? 1 ounce is like I'm trying to give you guys a how big is an ounce? Let me go look at my cabinet real quick and we'll see what an ounce is because that's small, dude. An ounce. Let me look at my fucking foundations for a second just to give you guys a comparison of size. So Maybelline, I'll take my most common one. Okay. So Maybelline Matte and Poreless, they sell in the drugstore. That's an ounce. That's exactly an ounce that you pay $6 for. Okay. So that's the size of this thing. And she's charging $72 for it. That is fucking insane. I'm sorry. $72 for it. 1 ounce. That is not that much product. Considering that most people, when they use, face cream, they tend to take out more than they need. Oh my God. That is fucking insane, dude. That is fucking insane for 1 ounce. $72. Okay. And let's see the ingredients here. What is this doing that other things aren't doing? So the key ingredients: enriched with alfalfa complex, known as a natural retinol-like extract. Okay, there's my first problem, right? Why would you go get a natural-like retinol extract that probably isn't as powerful as the real thing? Retinol in and of itself is, I guess, natural. It's derived from vitamin A, right? Whatever the fuck that is, which is citric acid, or I'm sorry, absorbic acid. So I don't know, dude. You could go pay 70 something dollars or for a real retinol and get the same benefits. And then, this is insane. So like, why would you pay for a like retinol? I would want the real thing for that amount of money. A powerful postbiotic to help reinforce skin barrier and shea butter. Here's the weird thing. It doesn't actually name the key ingredients, which is weird. I mean, except for shea butter, squalene really doesn't do much. So I wouldn't pay for that. It's kind of an unnecessary thing. No real studies behind it from what I know, because I bought a squalene solution and I have never used it. And then there's a lot of oils in here. A lot of oils. So you got water, whatever the fuck that is, glycerin, squalene, which is not as beneficial. Maybe it is. I don't know. These are all like preservative type things, I think. Shea butter. Okay. Big deal. Magnesium aluminate silicate. These are all like typical things that you would find. Synthetic wax, alcohol. That's not good. That far up on there. Coconut oil, I would never put on my face. Sativa carrot root extract. I'm sure that has some fucking benefit, but I mean, this is all just palm oil, soybean oil. I really wouldn't put anything with soy on my face. Hydrolyzed sodium, hyaluronate, lactic acid. This should be way up here. I mean, it's in the middle. Lactic acid is a good exfoliant, chemical exfoliant. I use a serum for that. I don't see anything in here that I necessarily think is, worth the $78. Plus, I don't know if it comes with it. I hope it does, but like those types of containers, I fucking hate these things. I hate those type of containers for moisturizers. My cardinal just landed. I love when the cardinal lands. It's my favorite one. Ascorbic acid is vitamin C, but here's the thing with vitamin C. It's a very unstable ingredient. And so to me, it's better used in conjunction with like a ferulic acid, I think it's called, or something that helps to stabilize it and also absorb into your skin. That's why you'll see it with ferulic acid. I think that's the name of it. A lot, because it helps your skin absorb the vitamin C, because vitamin C like degrades really badly in light. So that's why it's mostly found in like night serums. So if this is like a daytime moisturizer, it's completely pointless to have vitamin C in here, because it's not going to fucking do anything. Because as soon as you go out into the sun, it's going to just disappear basically. So yeah, kind of stupid. Same thing with like retinols. You're better off using them at during the day. But I hope that, does this come with a spatula of some sort? Because this bothers me for $78. I wouldn't want to dip my fingers into a jar because it's like so unhygienic. Every time you dip your finger into the jar, whatever bacteria is on your finger, you're putting into the jar. Like, so it's fucking gross. I fucking hate dip jars. I will not buy creams that come like this unless I can't find that formulation in any other kind of cream and it has some special ingredient. But typically I hate creams that you have to dip your fingers into. I actually ordered, because I did buy one from Oil of Olay or some shit, and I ordered spatulas, these little plastic spatulas, like a whole container filled with them, to use those, because not dipping my fucking hands in this shit. That's why a pump or like a bottle is so much more hygienic, because like you only have to touch whatever is coming out. You know, you're not dipping bacteria filled fingers into the product. It's fucking gross. So right there, I would I don't know. I wouldn't be too into this. Wait a second. Oh, that's why it says refill. So you could keep this part and then this comes out. All right, that's pretty cool. How much are the refills? Because I would probably just buy the refills. That's what I do with MAC. I never buy. Here's a little tip for you guys. If you go into MAC and you don't want to spend whatever their shadows are, I don't know what they are right now. They're probably like, they were like $13, right? For a single shadow. I think it was like $13 to $16. What I do is I buy just the pan. When you go into the MAC store or a counter, I don't know if they sell them at the counters. I think they do. But if you have an actual MAC store, makeup store, you go in and you tell them you want just the pan. You don't need the fucking little black container. And then you go online and buy a Z palette, it's called. You could probably make your own, but they sell them. They're relatively cheap. In fact, I have mine right here. And it's basically a magnetic palette that's empty. And then I just throw all my MAC shadows in there. Because I'm like, why? You're paying like an extra. I think the single pan's like $8 if you buy it without the black component that it goes into. So, which I personally like to have them all in this little palette here. This way, you know, it takes up less room storage wise. I need a new Z palette because this one's beat up, but it's cheaper, way cheaper to buy them that way. So I never get them really. I do have some with the black component, but because I need another Z palette, but mine's full to the brim. Like Makeup Geek, which I'm so sad is gone. Yeah, I have their shadows in my Z palette because that's how they sell them. They only sell them, you know, individual. I broke how many? 1, 2, 3 shadows on vacation. I was so upset. I thought I packed so good, you know, I usually do. And 3 of my eyeshadows broke fucking on the plane on the way home. I was so upset. I buy scoops from Amazon for jar creams. They're like, yeah, that's what I get. You could get those, or I have a spatula too, but I have the little plastic spatulas, which I use for a variety of things. They're like little tiny plastic yellow spatulas, and I use them for resin. I use them for makeup. I use them for nail polish. Like I use them for all sorts of shit. I use them for wax if I ever wax like my eyebrows. But lately I haven't been waxing my eyebrows. I've been using these they're like strips. So you don't have to even heat the wax up, and they work pretty good. Because the older I get, the like less I have to even wax off my eyebrows because they really don't grow back all that much anymore. How much are these refill things? Face cream. So the fucking refill is $72. So you're saving $4. That's stupid. Yeah, this shit's way overpriced. I mean, I'd like to see an official review by a real skincare expert, like what's her name? I watch her too. She's good. She's brutally fucking honest. I think her name's Cassandra Banks on YouTube, and she's brutally honest about, skincare products and shit. So I'll either watch her or whatever. Not that I'm gonna buy this shit anyway. Just I don't know. I just like to watch the reviews and see what they have to say. Could add a smidge of citric acid too, just a smidge really dries. Buy some actual alfalfa. What is alfalfa? I don't even know what that is. 2.5, add egg and olive oil, just a smidge. Try that for a mask. Girl, I ain't putting no olive oil on my skin. All right, I don't care what the fuck Jennifer Lopez says. I ain't putting no olive oil on my skin. Can't trust anyone these days. No, Lacey, that's how I feel. I'll go to like watch a review and then all of a sudden they'll be like, well, this video is sponsored by, and I'm like, well, then you're probably not giving an honest opinion. There's very few, and that's why I watched makeup videos all the fucking time. All the time. And then I just kind of got like so many people started to get so fucking biased with their reviews. Like they were all pumping Morphe products out. And like reality is Morphe products are not that fucking great. Their eyeshadows aren't that great. Back in the day, before Morphe was popular and everybody, knew about it, I had bought some eyeshadows at the IMAX, and those eyeshadows were actually really fucking good. But I feel personally, since they've blown up, that the quality of their eyeshadow has gone way down. This was before anybody even knew who the fuck they were. My cousin's girlfriend at the time, she was a makeup artist, and she's the one who told me about them. And she's like, yeah, you got to go check them out. They got good brushes. And I do have a lot of their brushes, but like, I don't think they're the best brushes. I definitely don't think they're the best brushes. My Sigma brushes beat that all fucking day long, I feel personally. But yeah, not a big fan. Morphe shadows, I just don't find them to be consistent. Like, that's why I liked Makeup Geek, because I know when I ordered, no matter what color it was, the consistency was going to be the same. Like you were going to get a consistent, good eyeshadow. Excuse me. Something in my throat. No matter what. I don't find that to be the case with Morphe. I feel like some of their shadows are chalky. Some of them are really dry. Some of them are very flaky. I just don't find them. I never use any of my Morphe palettes. The only one I've ever used consistently was the original Jaclyn Hill palette. And I still love that palette, but mine's fucking shot. And I don't think I'll ever renew it. And then I also like the one that, oh no, I don't think that's the one. No, they did a what do you call it? Collaboration with Jeffree Star, and that one was not that great. I like Jeffree Star's androgyny palette. That one I use all the time. But yeah, but like I feel like so many people, right, pumped that brand up at the time, and it got so out of control, everybody was like pumped the brand. I was like, could you really? I remember I bought one of their foundations, and these people are like, like Jaclyn Hill, they're all promoting this foundation. Dude, this is by far the worst foundation I've ever fucking tried in my life. It was horrible. I mean, it was fucking dry. It just felt so heavy. It didn't blend well. I mean, there was just nothing fucking good about this foundation. And that's when I just really stopped trusting all these Morphe people, And it's very hard. There's only like maybe 2 or 3 people that I actually trust on YouTube, their opinions. Just like that girl, Michaela. She's really big now, right? What's her last name? Is it Guerrero? No. Michaela, what the fuck's her last name? Some with a G. It's not Guerrero. I'm thinking of Nicole Guerrero. Gremio? No, I don't know. Maybe it is Guerrero. Nicole, I'm sorry, Michaela. She, first of all, once she puts her makeup on, it's very obvious, and it just makes me so fucking angry. I've told you guys this like probably a million times. It really fucking makes me angry. She puts her makeup on, and then, once she has her makeup on, she uses a filter on top of that. So it's like, yeah, her makeup looks fucking flawless, right? But that's just not reality. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care how nice your skin is, which she doesn't have nice skin. She's talked many, many times about having acne, and I don't give a shit who you are. If you have acne, right, and you have problematic skin that has dry areas, when you put makeup on, you're going to see those areas. Still, your makeup's not going to cover, even if you use the best primer, you're still going to have some of that texture left behind, no matter what you do. And it's just so unrealistic because it gives all these poor girls this unrealistic expectation of makeup, that makeup is not going to, erase texture off your face. It's just not going to do that. It might help blend it in a little bit, but not to the point where your skin looks unnaturally smooth. Hold on, let me see if I can find her, and I'll show you guys. Because if you look at her real skin, and it gets me so mad. I look in her comments because, like, I want to like this girl, I do. I want to like her, but I have trouble liking her because I'm like, you're giving, not just young girls. I see grown ass women commenting, and they're like, oh my God, I wish I had your skin. And I'm like, no, you don't, because she has fucking acne prone skin. Okay. And you can see that before she does her makeup. She has red marks all over her face. But then once she does her makeup, all of a sudden her face is flawless. And that's just such bullshit. Total fucking bullshit. Hold on. Michaela. I don't even know how the fuck you spell this girl's name. Like, so, I feel the same way about most of the beauty vloggers. There's this one girl that I just recently found. Hold on. Michaela. Naguera? That's her name. Sorry. I said Guerrero. I'm getting her confused with somebody else. Okay. She's got this thick Boston accent. But let's take a look at her videos. Just for fucking shits and giggles here. Because it's so infuriating, because it's like, I know that her shit is filtered to fuck because I'm a graphic artist, and I know what to look for and I know what people do. But there's actually fucking people out here that don't realize that her videos are filtered to shit, and they really believe. And to me, that's so, like, listen, I get it. If you're taking a picture for, an ad, or even just to post on Instagram for, a picture, like, but like, it's fine. It's fine to use filters. It's fine. I'm not saying anything, bad about them, but be honest that, like, be transparent about it, that it's a filter. Don't make people think or mislead people. Hey, B-Fergs, to think that your skin actually fucking looks like this. Because we all know it doesn't. I mean, if you see her, let's just look at this since it's a compilation video. I mean, her skin is different. I've been watching videos of her. So
have you tried the reverse cat eye? It's my favorite.
At different times, her skin looks clear, but sometimes it doesn't. Ooh, what did I just press? How come the same playing?
I haven't, but I will now. I'm curious.
Like, right there, she has a filter on,
dude.
Started
with a little
total
bit of
filter
a warm
on.
brown in the crease, just to give it definition. Just diffusing this out and taking it to the end of the brow. Now that we have that, we're gonna put the black liner underneath. For the liner, I'm using
no foundation is going to make your skin look like these influencers. Yeah, no.
Wings that bad boy out.
Deborah, what am I looking at?
Hold on. Soft Glam clearly gets a lot of love. He uses black and this dark brown, smoking it out.
You show a picture of the daily moisturizer you use, or say it again. Deborah, I don't know if they. Hold on a second. I don't know if they sell it at TJ Maxx. I've never personally seen it there, but if you go to Walmart, it's called CeraVe Night. It's comes in like a little tiny. Hold on. Let me see if I can get mine. It's CeraVe. It comes in a little pump bottle. There's like a blue ring around the neck of it. And I've never personally seen it at TJ Maxx or any of those places, but they sell it everywhere. Walmart, Target, Rite Aid, CVS, wherever. But all right, hold on. Let me go a little forward. I mean, like, dude, there's a definite filter going on right there. I want to see when. Oh, here she is without makeup. Well, her skin actually doesn't look that bad. I've seen somewhere her skin is bad. I mean, right there, she probably still has a filter on, but is this it? Hold on. No. Like, your skin's not going
like a dream. See it just smoothing in.
To look at her.
It is kind of color shifting. That's cool. It looks exactly the same.
I mean,
exactly the same.
She's not alone in this.
Has the same glowy shift. Let's finish the face.
She's not alone. Look at her face when it's done, though. Like, dude, no. That is a total fucking filter on her face. Give me a break. Totally filtered to shit. Like, come on, girl.
The center, just in the center. Mix it together. Here's the lip line. Now, this is the nudist.
Yeah, totally filtered to shit. And she's not alone. She's not the only one that does this, but it's hard to trust people, when they're trying out all this shit. And it's like, you don't know what's real and what's not real. I'm trying to see if I can find one where her skin's really bad, but her skin actually looks pretty good in these. Billy, come on, girl. Your skin is not that fucking smooth. Like, when her makeup's finished, it just looks so ridiculously smooth.
Actually looks so cool. And now I'm going to add white.
Like, your eyeshadow's so blended.
Love this.
You could actually see the filter moving when she moves her face. I mean, it's that obvious.
Do extra glue to apply.
See her makeup totally done.
I'm deceased. So like, I actually died when I finished this and then came back to life. Like, I was deceased. This is
I don't know. I just feel like personally that is giving girls just such unrealistic expectations of makeup, And you see people saying it in her comments all the fucking time. And it's just like, good God. Good God. This guy actually, Robert Welsh, he's pretty honest. I like him. He's one of the guys that I'll take his, he's very picky too. TikTok drama exposed. I like Manny makeup, but MUA, but he's also, this is the girl. She doesn't put filters on. This is what real makeup looks like on your skin. I like this girl. I just found her. And she doesn't have fucking, like, maybe in this picture over here on the side, she has a filter, but when she's doing her videos, you can see her skin. Look, real skin. You could actually see that she has real skin. And when she puts her makeup on, it looks like how makeup looks when
just so you know, in case
when you wear makeup.
I never do tutorials Saturday and Sunday. I do them Monday through Friday.
But I like her actually.
And a little bit.
Like, you see, that's real skin right there. You see her freckles. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is realistic. This is more realistic. And she's actually really good at makeup too, but she looks like a real person. You can see some discoloration in her face. And when her makeup's all done, it looks like makeup, like how it would actually look on your skin.
High fashion, just want to double check that.
I don't know if she did her foundation.
I really wear flared lashes, and these aren't.
But you can see all that. Like, I don't know if you guys could see it because, again, she has beautiful skin. But you could see that there's texture on her forehead, and there's some pores up there. And even under her eyes and wherever the light's kind of hitting her skin, you could see the texture. But I like that. I want to see her texture because I want a realistic view of what the makeup actually fucking looks like on your skin. I've tried, Lacey, I haven't tried any of her new makeup. I'm lying. I did. I have a lip gloss and I bought a lip liner because there's a mall not by me, but there's a mall out in the next county over that has a whole Morphe store So I went in there and like Morphe, you know, obviously makes Jaclyn Hill's brand. So I heard that, you know, her highlighters and blushes were really good, but I don't know. I'm kind of cheap when it comes to blush because I have like fucking cheap ass blushes that I love, you know. I just don't feel like blush is one of those items that I need to really splurge on because it's, I don't know. Blushes are, you know, you can really find good blushes in the drugstore. Like I have Milani blushes that I love, you know, I have Wet n Wild blushes that I love, you know, so I really don't splurge on blush like that, but I heard they were good. And I don't wear highlighter, so I used to. I will still sometimes, like on rare occasions, it depends, but I don't really wear highlighter. I feel like it just makes me look like so overdone. You know, it depends. If I'm going to like an event, like a party or a wedding or some shit, maybe I'll put some highlighter on, but on day to day, no, I don't wear highlighter. I feel like it just makes you look really overdone looking for me. Cause I have like the face shape that if I wear too much makeup, I start to almost look like a like a like a drag queen, basically, you know, if I put too much makeup on. So I have to be careful with makeup. I can't overdo my makeup because I could very, very quickly look like that, you know, just because of the structure of my face. But yeah, I tried the lip liner was good. The lip gloss wasn't a big fan of. I don't think it was actually a lip gloss per se. I think it was a lip liner. I mean, sorry, not liner. A lip, uh, a liquid lipstick that was a matte formulation, and I personally don't care for matte lipsticks. There's only one that I've ever liked, and now it's discontinued because Makeup Geek went away. I wish I could have bought Makeup Geek. I love everything about it. The name, I love the whole thing, the formulations, the colors. I'm so sad about that still. Milani Luminoso. I don't know which one I have. I do like the milk blush, but I got that free. It's like a cream blush, which I typically don't like. But hold on, let me see where my Milani ones are. My favorite blush of all time is MAC Mineralized Warm Soul. That's a good one for anybody who's interested. I was told by the girl in the MAC store that, you know, like that's the shit, that one. But these are really good. The Baked Powder Blush by Milani. I think they still sell them. I don't know. I just don't spend money on blush. I feel like it's such a fucking waste of money. Even bronzers. I really don't spend money on them. Although my favorite bronzer right now, because I'm tan, is the Tarte. I don't even know if they still make it. What the fuck is the name of it? Oh, it's downstairs. What's this? But yeah, Wet n Wild, honestly, out of all the drugstore, they make the bomb ass blushes. And then there's one, I gotta see if I can find it. It's a classic CoverGirl blush. And I'm telling you guys, it's like probably one of the best ones I've ever used. And I can't find it right now. What's the name of it? I'm trying to think. Something Rose. And it's so pretty. And it's like so one of those items in the store that you would totally fucking overlook, you know, but it's good. Let me find my Tarte bronzer. This one's my favorite. What the fuck is it? I can't remember the name. I think it's Tartlet. My friend actually bought it for me. My friend sent it to me. And I ended up really liking it, so I repurchased it. I just don't know if they sell it anymore. And you know what's so funny? I like lost it. I don't know if anybody else does this, but I'll like try new things all the time. And so like I'll forget that I have something, and I recently just found it again, and I was like, oh my God, why have I not been using this? Yeah, it's called Tarte. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hate the name of this. Tarteist Pro Glow to Go. So I guess they have a Tarte Pro Glow palette, and it's in the color Chisel. But I don't know if they make it anymore. I really don't. I have no idea. But like those are like products I won't spend money on. And my favorite pressed loose powder that I have reordered now is the honestly Jeffree Star loose powder. So good, and it smells like cotton candy. I typically don't like fragrance on my face, but this one smells good. Rave days, but I'm holding on to my glow sticks. Yes, I love Raw Beauty Christy. She hasn't really been doing makeup videos though. She hasn't. But she did do a video recently about all the bullshit in
Cross here.
Let me see if I'm subscribed. Yeah, I'm subscribed to this girl.
Notice how
I
it's
actually
just
really
melting
like this
in
girl.
now, and it just-
But anyway, she has recently made a video about basically what I was just talking about, like how the whole makeup game kind of changed. And like me personally, like she's saying, like more people aren't watching the long format videos anymore. You know, they want the short, you know, whatever, 30-second, minute long videos. And to me, you can't really learn too much, you know, through those. But yeah, she's awesome. Her birth story was crazy. I don't think I watched that. I know she was having some issues with postpartum depression now. But yeah, she's like one of the only ones that I trust, you know, that's going to give you a real opinion about something, not some bullshit. I don't really watch her as much anymore, but I did for years. She was actually one of the first people that I followed, and actually probably the inspiration for me starting my channel. Her name's Emily. What's her thing? Beauty Broadcast. All she really does is reviews, you know, but she was like a newscaster who basically, you know, did this on the side. She would do beauty reviews, and then like she ended up getting so popular that she was able to quit her newscaster job and just do YouTube full time. I don't know how her channel's doing. I haven't watched her in a while, but I go to her a lot because I've purchased a lot of her recommendations and like them. So I trust her too. She usually will let you know. And she doesn't, yeah, Emily Noel. She doesn't really do a lot of sponsorships because so many of these fucking people are sponsored now. So it's like, as soon as I see sponsorship, I just kind of get turned off. Like I understand they have to make money and that's how they make their money. But at the same time, like if I'm coming to your channel for a fucking review, you know, like all these YouTubers right now, right? They're doing these reviews of Shelam, which is Sheen, that fucking company Sheen that sells all the cheap clothes. That, you know, it's their makeup line, okay? And they're all ranting and raving about this makeup line. But then at the beginning of the video, they're like, well, this video is sponsored by Shelam. So now how do I know if your review is honest or not? If you're sponsored by Shelam, it doesn't make any sense. So I feel like I can't trust that. She went through hell during her labor. It gave me anxiety. Oh no. Well, she had health problems to begin with, didn't she? But I love her. I think she's fucking hilarious. And I also think that her makeup is like fucking bomb, dude. She does really good makeup. And a lot of it's wearable. I mean, some of it's not. Like the girl Michaela, she's a great makeup artist. You know, just like what's her name? Can't remember her name. Holy shit, it's escaping me right now. She's like huge. Nikki Tutorials. Like her makeup's beautiful. Same with Jeffree Star. But like most of the looks that they do, you and I cannot wear, you know, like especially over 40. I'm not walking out of my house with like purple fucking eyeshadow or rainbow colored eyeshadow. It's like these fucking crazy winged eyeliners, you know. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I read that Sheen uses child labor. Well, that's why, yeah, crazy Gemini. I heard that too, and that's why I kind of just like, like I won't support them. I've never purchased anything from them. Yeah, Christy could blend like no other. Seriously, her blending is, she swears by that brush. I still have to get that brush. I think it's a Smith brush. I have to buy that. I was waiting for the next time that there was an IMATS because they're usually there. But there hasn't actually been IMATS because when you go to IMATS, you get like, I think it's like 30% off or something. But yeah, there hasn't been an IMATS. I don't even think they're doing them anymore. I love the IMATS, dude. Like I wish they need to come back. They need to come back. They haven't done one because of COVID. So I looked last year because I was like, you know what, maybe I'll go back, you know, to the eye mats because it really is cool. You walk around and there's all different companies there, you know, Tarte's there. Then there's like indie brands that you never heard of that are there. So that's pretty cool. I've honestly gotten probably some of the better products that I've gotten from there, from indie brands. I wish I had stuff like that around me. So fun. Yeah, they don't have it anymore though. I don't know when they're gonna have the next one. I need to resub. Oh, you lost your subscribers. Yeah, that sucks. I still love makeup, but you know, according to Tracy, I should be doing makeup every day because my name's Makeup Mobster. I should be doing makeup every day. Like I did it the other day, but I was like, I don't know. I haven't done a makeup video. No, not in a while because first of all, I wasn't on here for a fucking long time. I wasn't even going. And then when I came back, I would do like one live a week, if even that. And then now, I mean, for the last 2 weeks, I've probably been going live more than I have been, but I just, you know, I'm sitting here with the dog. I can't really do much else. You know, I'm going to have a couple of months of time where I'm just bored trying to raise this puppy up. But yeah, I mean, I don't have to do makeup every day to criticize somebody else's fucking makeup application. Sorry, Tracy. What a fucking miserable girl. I honestly probably don't. I used to do my makeup every day. Like even if I was just running to Walmart. That was one thing that came out of COVID that probably changed it about me is that I feel more confident going out of my house without makeup on, you know, like sometimes I'll just throw some mascara on and that's it. And I'm like, whatever, you know what? Who gives a shit? You know, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, why am I sitting here, you know, taking an hour to get ready to go out and, you know, just to go to the store. I like Honest Cream blush. I use a little for lip color. Honest. Is that Jessica? What's her name? Jessica Alba? Is it Alba? Is that her brand? Is that the one you're talking about? I do want to try. Is it one of those fucking Disney star people came out with a brand, Raw Beauty or something, and I keep seeing people like raving about it. I've kind of sworn off makeup for a little bit because I was like, it got to a point where I was like, dude, I need to use what I have. Like this is getting crazy. I do buy refills of some shit. Like the other day I went out and I had no choice because I got so tan in Florida. My foundations, none of them matched. So I bought this is one of those things that like I forgot about, and I was like, oh shit, this stuff's awesome. The L'Oreal Infallible Pro Matte Foundation. I have like 10 of them, but I'm like, oh my God, I forgot how fucking good this shit was. I mostly use it in the summer. I really don't use it in the winter because my skin gets dry and it has like a tendency. But for the summer, if you're somebody like me who sweats and fucking gets very hot very easily, this is good foundation for you. It comes in the tube, the squeeze tube. So my winter foundation, my go-to everyday one is my, what do you call it? The Maybelline Fit Me, dude. That foundation, dude, I have so many fucking expensive ones. And that one is just my favorite. I don't know. I didn't try it for like the longest time. And because I heard bad things about it. And then finally one day I was like, you know what? I'm just going to try this shit. You know, I keep looking at it every time I'm in the store because it has such a good color selection. It really does. So let me just pick one up. I love that shit, dude. That's a great foundation. And it's only $6 like you at Walmart. You can't even go wrong. $6 and change. It's so good. It's like it lasts long. It looks good. Like even with the L'Oreal one, it could get a little funky under certain products. That one, I mean, I've never had a problem with it. It's never done me wrong. It's never done me dirty. The fucking Maybelline Fit Me matte one. It's never done me dirty. But I think my favorite higher end foundation is the Fenty, I have to say. I don't buy the super high end ones like the Armani because I can't take the fragrance in them, dude. The fucking fragrance is like, that's a game killer for me. Actually, no, I I like that one, but I also like the NARS. They have a matte one, matte velvet. That one's actually really good too. She's so freaking annoying. She didn't have a thick accent in her earlier videos. Who's that? Ha, do it, Sarah. Why not? Honestly, but like I really haven't been wearing makeup all that much unless I have somewhere to go. Jessica Alba, okay. I really haven't. I don't even see, why do I not see Sin? Hold on. I can't recall her name. That's the one I was just showing, B-Fergs, Michaela with the thick Boston accent. The Boston chick. Yeah, that's who I was just showing her. If you go back, that's what actually started this whole conversation, is because I was saying her makeup, looks so like unbelievably flawless. And then it's just like, come on, girl, you got to fucking filter. Like, you filtered the shit out of your face. Like, let's be realistic. That's not your face. Your face is not that smooth. Especially when you talk about, there's Sin. Now I see her. Especially when you talk about how, what do you call it? Acne prone your skin is. Give me a break. I can't take her either, Sid. I can't. The accent kills me. And like, I don't listen, I have an accent, so I shouldn't like even talk, but hers is like thick, dude. Thick accent. But she's also just, to me, phony, because like I want to see how the products actually look on your face, not behind a filter. That does us no fucking good. I want to see what your eyeshadow actually looks like. Everybody's face has texture. I don't give a fuck who you are. Your face has texture. Lacey, I'm not on live chat. I'm on the StreamYard chat, so it's a little slow sometimes. Hey, Ninja Orchids. Ninja Orchid, I'm so excited. One of my orchids, I think I sent a picture of it to you. Remember the one I sent you and I asked you what I should do with it because it was like growing off of like multiple stems. Like I still have not cut this stem. The same stem has bloomed 3 times now. So all of a sudden the other day I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, I got another stem popped out on the other side. I'm so excited. So now I'll have a second bloom for this year. I was like, holy shit. Shocking. I see where Rich Lux did a video. I can't stand him either. So he's fucking annoying. Like he really just irks me. Rich Lux. I don't know. Not a fan of Rich Lux. Sorry. So Ninja Orchids, I'm really excited because now I'm going to have, and it's my favorite one because it's like real. I don't know. Here, you look at it. You tell me if you know. I don't know shit about these things except for, I could keep them somewhat alive. Hold on a second. You tell me. So you see, it grew 1 year where the bird is. I forgot to take him off. He was from Easter. And it has that really pretty, I don't know, pattern on it. So it grew 1 year off of that. I cut it. And then it grew this year. It made like another stem. And now it looks like there's another one coming out of that one. I don't know if you can really see it. And now there's the other stem. It looks like a root. At first I thought it was a root, but it's much, I don't know if you could see it. Right? Hold on. It's right there. Sticking out the most. I don't know if it's on the right side. I can't tell. But it's definitely not a root because it's green and it's much greener. The roots have that, and I can see the buds. I can see where the buds are going to be. So I'm pretty excited about that. I have to actually put another one of these chopstick things in there to get it to, what do you call it? Grow straight up. But I never had that before. I've never had 2 stems at one time. So I'm very excited about it. Yeah, I could see chat before I see doctor. Oh, you're going to the doctor? Yeah, Rich Lux. I don't get what the makeup is, dude. Like, what is that? Why does he do that? That fucking weird, whatever the fuck it is. Hey, buddy, you gotta go out. So quiet today. Dude, this dog, when the Mandolin was live last night, right? And I'm like trying to type in her chat. This motherfucker was like on some shit last night. Like he was crazy. And it was late. It was like 11 or 10 or 11. And he was like fucking out of his mind, going nuts last night. I don't know what happened. He got like a burst of energy around like 10 o'clock at night. And he was going so crazy. Yeah, that triangle, that upside down triangle, weird shit. I don't get it. Like, is it because he doesn't want people knowing what he looks like? What is the point of that shit? Because it looks stupid. You look like an idiot. Never been a fan of his. I don't know. I've tried sitting through his videos and I just can't do it. But I'm like, why do you have that makeup on? Like, I don't get it. It doesn't even like, just doesn't make sense. He's not one of my favorite people. That's for sure. It's just stupid. It's a stupid. It's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, what is the purpose of it? I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand what it's supposed to do. Beefers. I'm talking like Tracy. Hey, Adam, you have a good day too. It is good to see you. Yeah, I think he's phony. He's just a fucking clout chaser, you know? Like many people on here, just clout chasing. Oh, I saw the best thing this morning. I'm going down, my feed, and I see Nat Clo. He posts this in his community post. You know, I guess he's been documenting Tiffany's behavior pretty good. You know, and he's like, she leaves a comment under one of his videos, like on her Sassafras account. Oh my God, you're obsessed. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck are you to call somebody else obsessed? This is coming from the same person who's been live for like 3 fucking weeks plus, okay? Talking about the same person, her and AB. They're like tag teaming each other, okay? On this Jody Sue bullshit. And I'm like, oh my God. What more do you have to say about this woman that you haven't fucking said already? I mean, just literally dissecting every, live that she does, every word that she says, every interview she's done, like just everything. And I'm like, how the fuck do you have the balls to call somebody else obsessed? Okay. When your whole channel revolves around one case, right? You're obsessed with this little girl that is creepy as fuck because you never met her. You're like so creepily obsessed with a child that's missing, and then you're obsessing now over her neighbor. Like, I just like, how the fuck do you have the balls to call somebody else obsessed when all you fucking do is obsess over people? That's all you do. That's your whole channel, is your basic obsession with this case, with these people in this case. You're going to call somebody else fucking obsessed? Like, I can't with that kind of shit, dude. I just can't. I mean, 9+ hours a day fucking live about the same fucking person. Just every live is like the neighbor, this neighbor, that neighbor. Like, holy shit. Well, beefers, I try not to mention this guy. I really do. But please tell me what the difference is between her and Benny Keys at this point in time. Because he befriended the Wells, right? In the beginning, in a sense, kind of using them to get information, right? And then when he didn't get what he wanted, he turned on them. I feel like Tiffany did the same thing. Her and I'm sure her boyfriend, AB, I really don't know much about that guy, except for that he looks like a hefty fucking Pee Wee Herman. But like they were cool with her, right? All the way fine with this girl up until like a couple of weeks ago. And now they're like tag teaming back and forth doing lives about her. So like when she's not live for 9 hours, she's in somebody else's live talking about the same fucking person. But then you have the balls to call somebody else obsessed. But like, did she just use this girl? Is that what basically happened? Like the same thing? You befriended her, you were defending her, right? And now all of a sudden she's like horrible and you think that she's responsible for the disappearance of this girl. How does that work? Tiffany, Amy. Yeah, they're all the same. Like, dude, there is nothing fucking new about the Summer Wells case. Nothing. Nothing new, nothing to talk about, except the most recent thing was like some letter that Don Wells supposedly wrote. But that's really not news to me, you know? And it's just fucking ridiculous at this point in time. You know, you sat there and defended this woman for months, year, maybe even almost a year. And now she's like the most evil person on the planet. It's like typical behavior from her. But I wouldn't call somebody else obsessed when you're doing the same fucking thing, dude. It's just like Laura calling everybody stalkers. Now this guy Jim is stalking her. I mean, stalking you, dude, that's a little severe. It's a little severe. And by the way, Laura, where's the unedited version of your phone call there, boo-boo? Because that shit was chopped and screwed the fuck. It's like, I'm like listening. I'm like, I woke up the next morning because I wasn't, you know, I was sleeping when I guess this all happened. So the next morning I wake up, I have like 10 text messages. Everybody's like, oh, Laura recorded her, you know, ex-husband. Go to this timestamp. I go to it. I'm like, dude, at first it's, you know, good. But then all of a sudden, like, I mean, anybody that's edited before could tell that that shit is so edited. Bad too. And I'm like, does he know you recorded him and played it for everybody on YouTube? Like, I don't know, dude. I would never do that. Whatever. But yeah, I mean, just crazy. You can't shame somebody who has no shame, though. I mean, it's not happening. You're not going to shame her. You know, the guy Jim. You're not going to shame her. She has no shame, dude. She clearly has no shame. So that was one of the things Tracy was saying this morning. She's like, how could you laugh at what the guy Jim is doing? You know, it's like, dude, because Laura asks for this shit, dude. At this point in time, she has enough experience on here to know how the internet works, you know? And the other thing is, you know, our little community, we have like a set of rules, right? This set of rules that we try to play by. At least most of us do. Not everybody does, but most of us try to play by, you know, rules. Don't go after kids. Don't go after husbands, you know, whatever. Don't go real life. But we try to play, right? We try to stay. Every once in a while we fuck up, right? But we try to stay within the confines of these rules, right? She is dealing with somebody who's not part of this community, you know? So that person isn't even on YouTube, really, right? They just go on other people's panels. So like, you don't get to dictate how that person reacts to you when you're going around calling him gay, saying he has a tiny dick. You know, he's not a real PI, which I don't, you know, I have to agree with her on that one. I don't believe that he's a real PI, but like, you know, you're taking really fucking low shots at him because, you know, that's what she always does is go after somebody's masculinity. If they're a man, you know, she'll try to emasculate them and, oh, you got a small penis, you know, like all the typical things you would say to a man, any man that you're fighting with. You know, it's never anything intelligent about his character or anything like that. It's always, you know, you have a small penis, you're gay. Like, and is that a bad thing? Who cares if he's gay? Who gives a shit if he's gay? You know, so you go out after all the things you could do to make him look like he's less of a man. And, you know, but that guy doesn't know the rules here. So he don't have to play by the rules. He don't have to play by the same rules. And he's not going to. You know, but she kept going after this guy continuously. And they warned her several times. You know, he warned her and she still kept going after him. So, you know, she's like, oh, I haven't been live. Dude, you know how this shit works, Laura. You know how the internet works. People take screenshots of your comments. You know, your haters are going to follow you everywhere you are. And they're going to fucking screenshot and they're going to send that shit to him. You know, so don't act surprised that the guy's angry, you know, like you're running around calling him a fraud and all this other bullshit. Well, you know, you got what you got. Yeah, having her daughter on the phone was very fucking weird, dude. Hey, Laura, you can't control how Jim is going to react to your shit. So I'm saying, Alicia, that's what she always says, right? You can't control my reaction. Well, it works the same way for everybody else. She goes after anyone she's threatened of. What makes Jim a stalker? She goes after him just as much, following him around YouTube panels. Exactly, Beefords. Exactly. Because as soon as somebody claps back at her, they become a stalker, or just like Tiffany, they become obsessed, while totally ignoring their fucking, what do you call it? Own behavior. They become obsessed. It's like Wendy V. She's like, oh, Mega Mobster is fucking obsessed with Laura. Dude, but you're obsessed with me then. If you, by your own logic, Wendy V., you're obsessed with me because you keep watching me and you keep talking about me. So by your own fucking logic, and you even have a room dedicated to me in your Discord from what I hear. So, that's pretty fucking obsessive, no? By your own logic, by your own explanation and definition, or you're obsessed with Starlight because you keep talking about her constantly. So by your own definition of what obsession is, you're just as obsessed. But then they turn around, they're like, nobody fucking cares anymore. Well, if you don't care, don't watch it, dude. Like, it's pretty simple. If you don't care about what I'm saying, then why are you watching me? That just shows me that you enjoy, you clearly enjoy watching me, like, because even when you don't like the subject that I'm covering, you're still watching me for some reason. So it's just kind of fucking mind-blowing. A room with a view, I hope. Yeah. Is wrong for talking about Laura's kid. That was fucked up. Yeah, I agree, Beefers. He shouldn't talk about her kid. But at the same time, he doesn't know the rules around here, right? So he don't have to play by the rules around here. He don't know the rules around here in YouTube, where we try not to do that. So, I mean, for him, to be quite honest with you, they're both assholes. He's the male Laura, honestly. That guy is the male version of Laura, because you're not doing yourself any favors by behaving this way, right? Who's going to trust you with information when you're calling up people's husbands and blasting it all over the fucking place? I mean, this isn't the first phone call he's blasted out, so he's kind of given himself it's a bad look for him. She wore a choker for him and got all pretty for him. She sure did. She sure did. But she's got a date, girl. She got a date now. I am special, Beefers. That's what I'm saying. By these people's own definition of obsessed and all this other shit, they're just as obsessed. They just cannot fucking see it in themselves. It's just like Tracy this morning. She comes in here and she's like, oh, I'm glad I gave you content. Because I literally log on to YouTube and I'm like, oh, Tracy's live. Let's see what she's bitching about today. I go in there and she's bitching about Mandolin and Starlight being live last night and talking about Laura and how nobody cares about Laura anymore. And, they're calling Laura's Patreon shit out, but why aren't they, calling themselves out and all this other shit. And so she comes in here because I'm like, dude, if you don't like what they're talking about, the topic that they're talking about, why the fuck are you sitting there watching it and then complaining about it? That just tells me that you enjoy watching them, right? But you're sick of hearing them talk about whatever. You want them to talk about something else. What would you like them to talk about, Tracy? Mrs. fucking YouTube content producer over here, give us all ideas. If you are so sick of hearing everybody talk about this, that, and the other thing, give us ideas. Tell me what else you want me to talk about then. What would make you happy to hear me talking about, Tracy? Please, enlighten me. I want to know what you want me to talk about. What would you, well, I know she wants me to do a makeup thing. Okay, check, but what other things would you like to hear me talk about? Exactly, Beefer. She talked about Laura daily for a fucking year straight, maybe more than a year. Now all of a sudden she's like, oh, why are they picking on Laura? It's like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. But by her own fucking definition, she's doing exactly what she's mad at other people for doing. That's what I don't understand. Like, she came in here and she's like, oh, I'm glad I gave you content this morning, Mega Mobster. Well, I'm glad Starlight and Mandolin and Stephanie Brown gave you content last night. Now you have something to talk about today, because if they didn't go live, were you planning on even going live today? No. So enough with the content bullshit. I hate the content argument, dude. I hate it. Where people are like, oh, you have no content. Because if that's the case, then nobody in this community has content. You know what I'm saying? Or if I'm desperate for content, right? Because I hear it coming out of her mouth and Wendy V's mouth, so desperate for content. Then you're just as desperate for content because you're doing the same fucking thing, dude. You're doing the same thing. Tell me what the difference is. I'm sure she is saying on her dating app that she's a reporter or journalist. Guys are worse than women. They will look into you when a relationship progresses. Do you really even believe she has a date? I don't. I'll talk shit about Laura as long as she keeps being a whole ass little cow. Everyone is talking about someone around here. Exactly. Everybody's talking about somebody here. Okay? Wendy V, what the fuck? Have you ever heard Wendy V go live and not talk shit about people? Have you ever heard that woman? I don't follow her. So for anybody here that followed her at one point, because anytime I have popped into her live, she's talking shit about people. Anytime I've popped in, she's talking shit about people. By the way, should I address this or not? Yeah. I heard a little clip of somebody the other day, okay, saying that, oh yeah, Mega Mobster, she's obsessed with Laura. She's obsessed. Anytime we used to go live, that's all she wanted to talk about. Anybody else? No. I wasn't even going to address this. But let me just say this, okay? First of all, that person used to beg me to fucking do lives with her. So they were never on my channel. There was a reason for that. I never did the lives on my channel because I didn't want to commit to that. I'm a fucking fly by the seam of your pants type of person. Like, I'm not a planner. I don't plan my lives. You guys know this. It's been like this for how many years? Like, I'm not one of those people that like pre-plans lives. I never did that. And maybe like 3 or 4 times have I done it when I was friends with Laura, because Laura would always go live at the same time as you or some shit, But like, other than that, I really don't pre-plan anything. I come up here and the whole thing is flying by the seam of my pants. And everybody fucking knows that. And it's always been like that. My lives have always been like that. It's like, whatever the fuck I talk about, like we said before, we could be talking about fucking tampons, and then talk about grief or whatever. We could go all over the place here. So that's the first thing, okay? You were the person that used to plan that shit, not me. Not me. You were the one who used to text me, oh, you want to go live this Thursday? You want to go live? Or whatever day it was. First of all. Second of all, 9 out of 10 times, I let you run the show, dude. There was a reason for that. You ran it on your channel. I didn't want it on my channel because I didn't want that responsibility of picking the topic out or whatever. Okay. Will I talk shit about Laura? Sure. But you brought her up most of the time. And you were the one who was sitting there pre-planning what we were going to talk about. Not me. I never came up with things to talk about. You were the one. And like, if I have to prove it, I guess I can. But like, it's just so stupid. Who even gives a shit? But like, you were the one who obsessively talked about her and had all the screenshots and screen recordings and soundboards and all that other shit. Not me. And then she's like, well, anybody else? 9 out of 10 times she'd be talking about people that I didn't even fucking know. Like, I don't fucking pay attention to Evil Abe or any of these people that she used to talk, Berg, whatever the fucking guy's name is. Like, she'd be talking about people that I never even fucking watched or heard of. So yeah, of course I don't want to talk about those people. But we did do another live. We talked about Critical K one night. And, that wasn't my idea to talk about her. I didn't want to talk about her. That was your idea that night. Just like it was every other time. Like, for the 4 times that we went live together, or 5 times, it was never my idea, dude. Ever. You used to contact me and ask me if I wanted to go live with you on your channel. Not the other way around, boo-boo. So let's just get that straight. Where she talked about other people. Exactly, B-Ferg. I had no idea who she was talking about half the time. She's talking about all these people from, communities I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. Yeah, I'll talk about Laura with you because I know Laura. I've dealt with Laura. But like, if you're talking about somebody else, here's the other thing too. Why am I going to talk about people that I have no fucking issues with? But that's not true anyway, because we talked about Tracy. We talked about a bunch of people. But I've only ever, and it's been this way my whole time here. I really only talk about, people that I have had an issue with, on YouTube. Like, I'm not going to go randomly start shit with people because I just don't do that. I don't go around starting dumpster fires everywhere with people. So I'm not going to talk shit on somebody who's never done anything to me, for no reason, from some other community that I never even fucking met. Why would I do that? Will I talk about the people from this community? Yeah, but don't sit up there like you weren't fucking happy as a pig in shit talking about Laura, because you had all the pictures, all the screenshots, all the screen recordings, you fucking, am I the one who lit her fucking sweatshirt on fire? No, that was you. That was you. So come on, girl, stop. Just stop. Like, I don't want to beef with you, dude, but you seem to want one with me. And I'll easily ignore your fucking ass because I don't watch you. Like, you're not even on my fucking radar, dude. Like, you're not somebody that I pay attention to, ever. It's exactly what it was, Angel. They're fucking bored, and it's clear that they're just fucking bored, right? They have nobody else to talk, so they're gonna pick at us, me, Wendy, Randy. Who else? Why aren't they picking fights? Starlight, Mandolin. They're just like picking all these random fights with people coming in, trying to trigger us. Like, come on, dude. You don't think I see what you're trying to do here? Like, it ain't, first of all, with me, it ain't happening, girl. So you got the wrong one. So sorry to inform you, but it ain't happening. And to be quite honest, I really don't have anything to say about you because I don't watch you. So, like, whatever, dude. Whatever. But if I was obsessed, then you were obsessed too. Just because you're trying to play nice to her now, don't mean that you weren't fucking obsessed with hating on Laura, because you were just as obsessed, dude. And like, again, if I need to prove it, I will, but it's so stupid and insignificant. And quite honestly, I wasn't even going to address it, but you know what? I figured I will. Why not? Since we're talking. But like, I'm not interested in an argument with you, girlfriend. I'm just not. You're not worth it. Like, you're just not. You're not that interesting to me to have a fucking beef with. Doesn't help me like him more because the high school coach he refers to calling to hurt her son is one of my husband's buddies and former UA teammate. Yeah, that shit's not cool, dude. Why are you calling up fucking football teams? Come on, bro. I don't agree with that shit. That shit's wrong, dude. Leave her fucking kid out of it. Her kid didn't do anything. Her kid doesn't deserve, and like, really, what are you going to do? What the fuck are you going to do? Get him kicked off the football team? Why? Why do you care? Why do you fucking care, dude? You played arena football. You played arena football. It's not even like, that shit's dead, bro. That shit died in like 2008 or 9. That shit I'm not okay with. No way. That shit's not cool. You want to talk shit about her, make the t-shirt, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Talk shit about her fucking surgery and all that bullshit. Go for it. But like, fucking calling up family members, not cool. But at the same time, he don't know that that's not how we roll over here. So that's exactly why I don't go around starting shit with people that I don't know from other communities, because that's the kind of motherfucker you're going to stumble upon. And why am I going to purposely do that to myself? I try to keep my beef low. I don't like to have that much beef. I just don't get calling someone obsessed just because they aren't talking about the same person as you are. I could see if Laura hasn't done anything in years, but she's constantly on some dumb shit. That exactly. Right. You're calling somebody obsessed, but yet, you get kind of hung up on people. You know, that whole live that day was somebody that you keep constantly talking about. You know, the same 3 people you've been talking about and obsessing over and following chat to chat and watching their every fucking move. So like the obsession thing, it's getting old, dude. It's getting old. Yeah. The obsession thing is bullshit, okay? Because if that's the case, everybody in this community is fucking obsessed with somebody, right? We all have our fucking people that we think are fucking assholes or lolcows or whatever the fuck you want to call them on here, that we fucking torture ourselves and watch, right? We all fucking do it. Every single one of us does it. We all fucking sit here. The whole community is based on watching people that you don't fucking like. This is what the whole fucking community is based on, right? And always has been based on. It's always been based on that. So now all of a sudden it's an obsession? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I just don't know. I would like to know from these people. Wendy V, what the fuck am I supposed to talk about, girl? Tell me what I'm supposed to talk about. Give me a topic. I'll gladly discuss it. Your topic of choice. But your bitch ass will never even come in my chat or take a link. What's up, Clara? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're never even going to come in here and take a fucking link or tell me about myself. I've invited you several times to come up here and tell me about myself, but you just can't do it. Unless you're drunk, of course, then you can fucking do it. Maybe, but you still don't do it. So, but just, I invite any of them, come in here and tell me about myself. You're more than welcome to tell me about myself and tell me what I should be discussing. Because last time I checked, I cover a pretty wide variety of topics on my channel. I talk about a lot of shit, different shit. Does Laura come up? Yeah, she does, you know, because she's still a fucking train wreck. You know, does MGL come up? Yeah, she does. Sometimes I don't even bring this shit up. Sometimes people in my chat are talking about things and I'll see their comment in chat and it'll, you know, get me on that topic. To kind of go with the flow channel. Always has been. You loved it, right? She loved it when I hated Laura. Then it was like the best thing. But now that I don't hate the same people as you think I'm obsessed and you know what I'm saying? She loved it when I called out the people that she hated. When I was fighting with Diane and Wendy, oh, you know, Wendy V was my biggest fan because she fucking hates Diane and Wendy. But as soon as I made peace with Wendy, that was it. You know, and Randy, that was it. It's like, oh, you're an asshole now. You changed. Makeup mobster, you changed. You know, it's like, oh, really? I changed? Tell me more about how I changed. Tell me more. Because if you go back to like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I've always been the same, dude. My channel hasn't changed. Nothing's changed. Since the day I've started going live, it's pretty much been the same like formula, the same format, you know? But okay, I changed. I think it's you who maybe changed. One thing I can't stand is to listen to someone drunk on panel. Girl, I'm with you. I don't mind. Listen, we're all adults here. We could all have drinks, right? But like when you just get belligerent, you know, nobody wants to listen to that. When you're just fucking belligerently drunk and you're belching on panel, that shit's gross, dude. You know, it's fucking gross. Like, get your shit together. You know, when people start getting sloppy drunk, I'm done. I don't want to listen to them. All the people to talk about someone being obsessed. If I hear one more time, Carla broke her cherry, I'll puke. Oh my God. Yeah, Carla, you know, she's got her own fucking people that she's obsessed with. Give me a fucking break, dude. You know, we're all obsessed with somebody, quote unquote, right? We all have an obsession here. You know, what else the fuck does she talk about, like, on her channel? That's what I want to know. When does Wendy V go live? And, you know, German lady was one of her obsessions. You know, she always has somebody that she's fucking angry with or, you know, somebody that's triggering the shit out of her. So, yeah, the slurring words irritate the fuck out of me. Even the best humans are hypocrites by nature. Everybody's a hypocrite, dude, at some point. Everybody. Myself included. Like, we could all be fucking hypocrites. Sometimes I'll fucking say shit, and then 2 seconds in my brain, I'll be like, well, I kind of sounds hypocritical. But too late. It's already out. But, she's nobody. I just cannot get past this whole thing where they're like, oh, you're obsessed. But, so the fuck are you, dude? So the fuck are you? What is also gross is eating icing out of the container. Ugh. I can't lie, though, Amy Jane. I've been guilty of that. Like, if I'm icing some cupcakes and there's some leftover icing, I'm fucking eating that shit. Now, would I go to the store and buy, icing and just eat that out of the container? No, but I've been guilty. I eat peanut butter out of the container, too. So I can't judge, but, I don't think anybody, I don't give a fuck who you are. You just, if you're hungry, end your life, dude. Stop. Ugh. I can't. I don't get how people watch those mukbang, whatever the fuck you call those things. Because no, thank you. I do not like watching people eat. That is fucking just not necessary. Just eat when you're not live. It's really not that hard. Never seen you do it on camera, though. No, I never would, Ninja Orchids. I don't think it's so fucking rude to eat. Trust me, there's been times I've been hungry as fuck while I'm on a panel or I'm live, but I'll either mute and eat a little snack or, I used to have my ice pops and that even fucking irritated people. So, I just try not to eat on panels. It's gross. Cold Chef Boyardee ravioli. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I have nothing against Carla, by the way. Wendy V always has to mention how she did her first panel on Carla's. I don't even remember that, dude. Do you remember that? Because I don't even remember that. She acts like it was this monumental moment. And we should all remember that she went up on Carla's panel. I don't remember that. Hey, Ash. Ash, you missed all the fun in the morning. Tracy was in here. Her trolls were in here complaining. She was complaining as per usual. I don't even know why I turned her on, but I literally when I saw that she was live, the thought that went through my head is what is she complaining about today? What is she miserable about today? And I go in there and she's like, I only listened for maybe 3 or 4 minutes of her just complaining about how Starlight and Amanda Lynn were talking, calling Laura out, but why aren't they calling themselves out for this, that, and the other thing? The what about bullshit, What about when this happened? What about when that happened? And I'm like, how do you not see the difference, dude? How? How do you not see the difference? Because we could all call ourselves out for a bunch of bullshit, stupid shit that we've said or did or whatever. I've made fucking mistakes on here just like everybody else has. I've made plenty of mistakes. But no, she can't get a story straight to save her life. Hey, figure skating coach. But here's the thing, Tracy. Most of the people that you're so angry at, they're not doing anything that's so hard, like what Laura does on a regular basis. There's a reason why she's, people don't just pick on Laura because oh, we just feel like picking on Laura. That's not how it is, dude. Maybe sometimes it is, but for the most part, it's all in reaction to lies that she tells or whatever, dude. Because every time she pretty much hits that live button, she's fucking lying about something, dude. She's lying or misleading or just gaslighting or something. Pretty much every time she hits the live button. That's why people call her ass out. I just listened to her first live. Didn't realize she did it till a minute ago. Yeah, she did too because her chat wasn't moving in her stream or some shit. That's I started listening probably about 2 minutes before she ended it. And then I guess she did start. In between though, or maybe while she was live, she came in here and was talking shit in my chat and then went live again. And I won't listen to that one. Laura's saying she's never gone as low as Jim. Right. There you go, beefers. Right there. Her saying she's never gone as low as Jim or after someone's kids is a lie. That's a total fucking lie. Didn't she dox Wog's kids in her Patreon? So there you go. That's a fucking lie. You know, she threatened to do shit like that. I mean, countless times. She's threatened to fucking, I forgot that. They played it last night. Or somebody, you know? Like, she's threatened tons of shit. She's going to be the worst real life bitch we've ever seen. So. And then there's people falling for that shit, saying, you know, that she's never done this or that. That's just a fucking lie. It's a lie. It's a fucking lie. Yeah, she doxed. Yep, she doxed Tiffany's kid. That's another thing that she did. Absolutely. So that's another time she went after somebody's kid. She went after Negs' kid when she said, you know, that bullshit to him that I won't even fucking repeat. She's gone after people's mothers. I mean, families, just all sorts of shit. So, you know, people do feel compelled to point that shit out because there's people sitting in her chat and, you know, some of them, you're just never going to change their minds. They're just never going to see it. You know, you have her people that are just, for whatever reason, completely fucking blind to whatever she says and does. And that's their decision and their choice. And then, you know, I think those people honestly stay in the chat, not so much for her, but for the other people that are in her chat. And then you have, you know, people that might wake up and be like, oh shit, this woman's totally fucking full of shit. Totally. 100% full of shit. I'll continue to debunk that bitch as long as I'm here. Same. I've been at death's door for 3 days now, it seems. Feeling a bit better. What's the matter, Ash? You have COVID? I know Randy was kind of sick going around. But yeah, I will too. She lies, I'll be here to fucking debunk that shit if I can. Because why should she get to go around lying? You know what I'm saying? When everybody else lies, we get fucking called out, right? So why should the rules be any different for her? If you want to call it obsession, okay, call it whatever the fuck you want. That ain't going to stop me, though. You know what I'm saying? You saying that I'm obsessed ain't going to stop me. If you're bored of hearing about it, don't listen. It's pretty simple. If you're sick of hearing about it. Instead, these fucking idiots are sitting in discords, right? Want to talk about an obsession because they're sitting in discords complaining about me talking about Laura. They're sitting in discords complaining about me talking about Laura. You don't think that that's a little obsessive? You know, like not even on YouTube. You're like off YouTube talking about me being obsessed with Laura while you're obsessing about me, according to your own definition of what obsession is. Yes, Laura is famous for trying to rewrite history here. Just like, you know, MGL, like they did the first one, Mandolin and Starlight. They did the first one, and Stephanie Brown. I keep leaving her out, but she's part of it too. They did the first video about MGL. Why? Because there's a whole new crop of people that have come into this, you know, into her chats now that really truly believe that she's like doing something spectacular for this poor family who's suffering right now through a tragedy. Okay. And those people have no idea what's coming to them, you know, in a couple of months. We've seen it so many times that, you know, it's a pattern at this point in time. You know, somebody does something once or twice, it's an accident. It could be a coincidence, an accident, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But 3, 4, 5, 6 times, that's a fucking pattern. Okay. It's a pattern of behavior. So we could all predict what's going to happen in the next couple of months. Why should she be able? She's another one who's, you know, infamous for rewriting history. Just like I saw who showed that comment the other day. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I think it was on Heels in the Air. Here's a prime example of why people continue to speak about this shit. Prime example. Let me find Heels in the Air, who, by the way, I'm a big fan of. All right. We're going to go to Heels in the Air. We're going to go to their community stream here, tab, whatever you call it. I get rid of this girl. All right, community tab. And then let me share this with you guys. I think it was on here the other day. I saw this. This is just a straight up fucking lie. And this is why people are like, whoa. Because we were here. We all saw this. We all watched this. Okay. And I don't know why these people lie when their lies can so easily be disproven. It's fucking mind blowing. All right. So let me scroll down on her community page here. Oh, here it is right here. Okay. So this was on a video by this person. By the way, when we were outside Cassie Wondries, I don't know who the fuck Cassie Wondries is. I think she meant to write laundry and her phone probably auto-corrected her to Wondries. Like, dude, does anybody realize that there's a fucking edit function here? Am I the only person who rereads their comments? Like, I literally edit my comments probably like 3 or 4 times before I post them. Like, I always read it. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot a period or whatever, or that should have a comma. I always go over my comments to that I leave, but whatever. Maybe I'm the only one. So she writes, by the way, when we were outside Cassie Wondry's house, we got her to come outside and talk. Okay. Right there. That's a total fucking lie. Okay. First of all, you didn't get her. Let's just put this how it really went down. You didn't get her to come outside and talk. Like, you fucking were outside of her house harassing her, disturbing the peace, disturbing her neighbors and scaring her children. Okay. But she didn't come out the day that you were there. She came out the next day after you were long gone, right? We all know this. So then she writes, I flew back down to the laundry house, protested again. And guess what? They came out the next day and let the authorities to Brian's laundry's belongings. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back, but they were out there protesting for a month. It was because of me intimidating the crap out of her mother that she got out of the house. Dude, that is just, I don't know who she's referring to, but none of this is true. Absolutely none of this is true. And again, all we have to do is look up Cassie Laundry, which isn't even her fucking name because she's married, but whatever. Look her up, okay? And you'll see that she was not there when the interview took place, okay? Second thing is, the FBI was going into the laundry, had been in and out of the laundry's house several times, dude. I followed the case very closely, okay? The FBI were in and out of their fucking houses several times throughout that whole entire month that they were looking for Brian Laundrie, okay? So your presence there had no bearing on that because guess what? When the FBI has a fucking warrant, they're coming in, dude. If they have to knock your fucking door down, they're coming. Most of the time, if it took time, it's because every bit of evidence that they collect, but this true crime YouTuber, okay, quote unquote, true crime YouTuber, doesn't seem to understand how the investigations work, okay? Anytime they want to come and get anything from the family or come into your house, they need a warrant. And that takes time. Sometimes they can get them quickly and other times it takes time. They have to go through a lot of red tape before they're allowed to come in and take a DNA swab or take your computer or take your fucking cell phone or anything from your house, okay? So on an initial search, they might not have a warrant to take certain things. So they have to come back a few times. They have to get a warrant for DNA. They have to get a warrant for whatever they're taking from you, they need a warrant for it, okay? It's not like they just get, like on TV, they come in with one warrant and everything's completed. No, that's not how it works. So the further into the investigation they get, the more shit that they need, the more warrants they have to get every time they come into your house and they do something. They need a warrant to search your vehicles. They need a warrant for, to search your shed, your property, whatever, to dig, whatever they're going to do, they need to get a warrant for it from a judge. So your presence outside of the home had no bearing on them coming in and searching, getting Brian's belongings. That's a standard thing that they do in an investigation. It doesn't always happen in the first day, because again, this isn't a TV show, it's fucking real life. So it doesn't happen all the time the way you think it does. But this fucking narcissist seems to think that just her standing out there is why the FBI went in and was able to get his belongings. Like, really, dude? Really? You really think that? Okay, girl. Okay. And then I don't know what the fuck. And then somehow she believes that her intimidating the mother got her to come out of the house. Okay. Go back and watch the whole fucking case again. Okay. It's on WFLA. You can watch all the old live streams. And the Laundries came in and out of their house several times, dude, throughout the entire month because they had to. As much as everybody hated these people, they still had to eat. They still had to, go grocery shopping and get gas and mow their fucking lawns and, all the shit that everybody was freaking out. Like, oh my God, how are they out there mowing their lawn? I don't know. Maybe because there's fucking TV cameras pointed at their house. Maybe they want their fucking lawn mowed, or maybe because who knows, maybe they would have gotten a ticket in their area because their grass was too high. Like, people are like, oh my God, the dad's mowing the lawn. How could you mow the lawn at a time like this? Because, like, dude, as much as it sucks when you lose somebody, life has to go on. As much as it sucks, we still have to wake up, wash our faces, brush our teeth, drink our coffee, take our kids to school, bathe our dogs, whatever the fuck, dude. You still have to do all those things even after somebody passes away. As hard as it is to do those things, we all still have to do them. But are you fucking kidding me that it was your presence there that was so intimidating that the mother came out? What the fuck are you even talking about, dude? What the hell are you even talking about? Like, I just can't. I can't with this shit, But she really believes this in her head. And not only does she believe it, but she's telling other people about it. Like she's bragging about it. And it's like, no, that's not it's not how it went down, girlfriend. MGL is definitely a diehard fiction fan, so much that she engulfs her brain in fiction only thoughts. Yeah. Unbelievable. Someone is so out of touch with their own reality. Like, dude, that is not how it fucking went down at all. But like, here you go, rewriting history, and there's people under this video, whoever's video it is, I'm sure that don't know. And they actually think that whose video is this? Let's go see. Oh, you know what though? I don't know if I'd be able to see her comment because I think she has me blocked. Nene Murray. Okay. It really saddens me because I just put this together yesterday. One of the hold on a second, let me close this. Actually, no, let me see this for a second. It actually really saddens me because I just put this together yesterday. Ellaby, is it? I used to follow her when she first started her channel, actually. And she would do lives about the teen mom shit. Basically the same way that Crystal Ball, Katie Joy, got her start here on YouTube, is that she used to cover teen mom. I think that's what her channel was based on. And I followed her for that specific reason. And then I guess that girl was a mod for her. Somebody came in my comments the other day and they were like, yeah, Ella B was in your chat talking shit about MGL. And then, and I'm like, what? I'm like, that girl was in my chat. I didn't know who she was. So Kimmy C, types under and she's like, that wasn't Ella B. That was Ella Bella, who's been a long time subscriber. And I'm like, yeah, that's not the same person. So I'm like, who the hell is Ella B? So then I type her name in and I'm like, oh, I remember this girl. She used to cover, the teen mom stuff. And I'd watch her from time to time. And she has no idea who she's dealing with right now. She doesn't know. She has no idea who she's dealing with right now. None. Zero. Oh, thank you, Carla. Thank you. I appreciate that. He's sleeping right now, taking a nap. So, all right. So wait, hold on. I forgot what I was doing here, but let me see if I can find this. What's the name of it again now? Nini. What is it? Nini Marie? Yeah. Okay. Nini Marie. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be able to see her comment though, because I'm pretty sure she has me blocked. I don't know which video it is. Hold on a second. Thoughts on Katie Joy. All right. I don't know who this person is. Shit. I'm not going to be able to see her comment though. I don't know where it would be. She has me blocked. Yeah, that's not going to work. I'm pretty sure she has me blocked, so I won't be able to see her comment. Never mind. I want to see what the comments are underneath it, but she has me blocked, so that's not going to really work out too good. All these fucking big mouths have me blocked. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Well, it might not be. In all fairness, it might not be this. Let me see if I could go on the other video real quick. But like, she doesn't know this person. This is another person, small channel, 4,000 subs, who has no idea, you know. Well, that's the other problem here, is that you got a lot of people that hate Katie Joy, right? And yeah, I can't see her comment. If it's on one of these recent videos, hold on a second. You know what I'm going to do? I got an idea. I don't know if she has my other channel blocked, but let me see what happens if I log in on my my other channel, my Makeup Mobster Live channel. Let's see if she has that one blocked. Because she might.
By advertising on YouTube,
she might not have that one blocked. Hold on.
One simple but brilliant trick to cool your
home in 90 seconds. Let's see if I can see. Oh, there we go. All right. Now I can see her comments. But hold on a second. Oh, fuck this. No, I don't want. Oh my God. I'm dying. LOL. All right. That's not the right comment. This must be the wrong video. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me go back to this one. So like, you have these people that just hate without a crystal ball. You know what I'm saying? So like, the fact that, you know, MGL over here is fucking fighting with her. Here's the comment. Okay, now we can see it. Let's see what it says underneath here. Hold on, I gotta share the other one. Her comments here now. I can see it. Haha, bitch. You didn't block me on this channel. All right, so here's that comment. Let's see what it says underneath here. All right. We got, I didn't realize that you did. Yeah, look, here's the girl whose channel it is. I didn't realize that you did have an impact then. Like, no, she didn't. She's lying. Do your homework, Nini. I admire how you actually go out into the field to cover stories. Like, dude, she's not really covering the stories. That shows dedication and costs money in plane tickets and hotel. Oh, should I read it like Justice for All? Let me reread this like him. I didn't realize that you did have an impact then. I admire how you actually go out into the field to cover stories. That shows dedication and cost money in plane tickets and hotel costs. So no one could argue you do it for money. IMO. So this woman thinks that because she goes and it costs money in plane tickets and hotel costs, and no one can argue you do it for money, in my opinion. Really, why? Why can't we argue that she does it for money? She still does it for money, dude. Like just because it costs money, just like any business, right? Quote unquote, you have to invest in your business. So her taking these trips is a potential investment. That doesn't mean that she's not doing it for the money. So you really think that she's just flying out to all these places? Trust me, she's making way more than she spends. Way more than she spends. And if she's spending more than she makes, then she's an idiot. But but that doesn't mean that she's not doing it for the money just because she flies there. So you see, you have all these misinformed folks. Who's this? Army wife. I cannot believe KJ, who's Katie Joy, just posted Marvan Sr. past police reports and him being sentenced to drug court. Has she completely lost what little mind she has left? Why would she do that? That was not anyone's business. How much lower can she get? Oh my God, I'm beyond men. Okay, here's my argument to this person, Army wife. She's posting both sides of the story. I'm not a big fan of Katie Joy. It's not that I don't like her, and it's not that I do like her. I really just don't care about her. I don't watch her. Okay, I used to watch her when she covered Teen Mom, but I stopped watching her a long time ago. Okay. It's not that she's doing, her due diligence, right? As a quote unquote vlogger or reporter, is that, everybody's like, oh, Dre's crazy. But, this guy also has a past too. We have a tendency in society, just in general, to completely idealize victims. We're like, oh my God, this person's a victim. We don't even know if he's a victim at this point in time. Okay. All we know is he's a victim of having a crazy fucking wife. That's all he's a victim of right now, and he's in this, coma, and it's horrible. But as far as we know, as of right now, it was his own doing that he was in this coma. Okay. Because at the end of the day, and the Glare was talking about this, and I agree with a lot of what he says. Some of the stuff I don't agree with, 100%. But this dude, right, was a fucking Marine. Okay. He was a grown ass man. He was a Marine. You're really taking away this man's senses and his manly, his manhood by making it like he's some fucking completely helpless victim all the time. He is a person. He is a human and a man with a mind of his own, and for this little 5 foot nothing, 99-pound girl to overtake this man, this grown-ass man who is a fucking Marine and that's trained to kill. Marines are trained to kill, dude. That is why some people go into the Army, some people go into the Navy, and other people, all the crazy motherfuckers join the Marines, okay? All the fucking motherfuckers that have no fear join the Marines. And they're trained to kill, dude. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat because the Marines are the first ones in. They're the first ones. When we go to war with people, they are the first motherfuckers that the other side sees, okay? And they're on foot, and it's like there's the rest of the Army, and then there's the fucking Marines, okay? So, Molly Golay, her husband was in the Army. Not saying that people that are joining the Army are pussies by any means. I'm just saying that the Marines are a special bunch of people, dude. They are a special, unique group, okay, of the Army. They're a special branch of the Army, and that's where all the crazy motherfuckers go, okay? So, to act like this fucking 6 foot tall Marine was somehow overpowered by his 5 foot tall vegan fucking wife, that probably weighs like 99 pounds is a little, extreme. Now, somebody brought up in his chat the other day that, Jodi Arias overpowered Travis Alexander. And first of all, you're right. But if you look at pictures, of Travis and Jodi together, Jodi's only like 2 inches shorter than him. Okay. First of all. Second of all, the guy was in a shower completely naked. Okay. In a box, in a little tiny box. He's in this shower where he's completely vulnerable, where, it's very easy to overtake somebody when they're fucking dripping wet, naked, and they don't have anything around them that they could use to defend themselves. So one good stab She had a knife, right? Well, they say the knife came first. One good stab, and he's completely incapacitated and can't fucking, defend himself. So it's a totally different situation. What they're insinuating here is that this girl somehow like choked him or, which she could have done in his sleep, but then how did his body get into a shed? There's a lot of different factors that add up here. And again, Travis Alexander wasn't a Marine. This guy's a fucking 6 foot tall trained Marine. I mean, he's trained for this type of shit. So I really highly doubt that his little tiny wife overpowered him. Did she, maybe take advantage of him when he was incapacitated by putting, kratom or whatever the fuck in his, mouth? Fine. Yeah. Okay. We could say that. But what happened was not what these people are saying. Okay. They're like, oh my God, she wouldn't let him do this. I say the same thing, right? My brother is one of those guys that's controlled completely by his fucking wife. Okay. She won't let him talk to us. She won't let us do it. So I get it. I get what they're saying, that she controlled things, because that does happen, and I do believe maybe he was a victim of, abuse, and people, people are like, oh my God, a man can't be a victim of abuse, but they absolutely can be, but don't take away that this man was also a 6 foot tall fucking trained Marine. I mean, who could very easily defend himself. I mean, it's just fucking crazy. So anyway, I forgot where the fuck I was going with that whole thing. It was something with this comment. Hold on. Let me look at that. Oh, so, all right. So she's showing both sides of the story though. This guy wasn't this perfect person. We don't know. We in all reality, right? Even what people put on social media, which is like part of the reason why I don't go on Facebook anymore, is because I feel like it's fake book, right? People project whatever fucking image they want to project on Facebook. And there's so many people that I know that sit up on their Facebook pages and like they'll, on Father's Day or their anniversaries, right? They'll put these big, long, fucking fluffy rainbow unicorn posts about their husbands. But then like, I'm like, wow, really? Because like every time I see you, all you do is talk shit about your husband and what a fucking piece of shit he is. But on Facebook, you're like, oh my God, he's so wonderful. Da, da, da. So like, I'm not going to go just by what this girl put out on social media, or what he put out on social media necessarily, because like, you really just don't know what happens behind closed doors. So that's, I felt that same way with the Chris Watts case, and it made people angry. But I was like, I see some things in the videos here that, Shanann might not have been the easiest person to, live with or be married to. Okay. She might've been a little controlling. And then there was friends that kind of backed that up, even her own family backed it up, that like she sort of wore the pants in the relationship and controlled everything. So, but people didn't want to see that. They didn't want to see that because in that case, she was the victim, but in this case, they don't know. You just don't know. You only know what this fucking woman put out. So, he wasn't perfect and by any means. And I don't think that she's perfect. This same person should be complaining, well, why did Justice for All sit there and read off every single fucking call that these police report that went to this address? It's the same thing. Let's just be fair. If you're going to read off the police reports and shit like that, then you need both sides of the story to make a fair judgment, right? But not in these fucking people's minds. Nope. Because they're on their fucking hate train. They're on the hate train. And don't get me wrong, I'm not standing up for this fucking woman because I think she's batshit crazy. But you need both sides of the story here. Okay. So, Jay's other wife. Wow, that's right there. Jay's other wife. Who makes a name like that? I'm not familiar with any of this, and I have no preconceived opinions on you. I tried to learn about Marvan's situation with an open mind, but no one should accuse anyone of murder. Thank you, Jay's other wife. Your name is crazy, but you're 100% right here. You're 100% right. KJ did the same thing to Tati's husband, R.E., his mother. I don't know the situation with her and Tati, to be fair. Now she's being vindictive towards Marvan's parents because they don't talk to her. She's posting their arrest history. That's beyond sick. So these same people, right, are like, oh my God, it's so sick. How could they do this to the parents? But these same people are okay with them, posting Dre's arrest record and calls to the house. So like, make it make sense to me. I was kind of with you there for a second, Jay's other wife, but then, okay. So then this person responding to that person, I agree, it is sick. She calls herself a reporter, but what reporter does that? She likes to play dirty and she wonders why people don't like her and call her dangerous. Most reporters, I would say, if not all, professional. No, I'm not even going to say most. I'm going to say all reporters should be non-biased, meaning that they just report the facts and they don't have a side. They don't pick a side. That's what reporting is. That's what fair reporting is. Okay. When you watch the news, they're not picking sides. They're just giving you the facts. That's a good reporter, in my opinion. And I'm not a fan of Katie Joy. I don't know about all this other shit that these people are talking about her. And I'm just speaking in this instance. To be fair, she should report on everything. You know what I'm saying? That's being fair in the situation. These people only want to report. What they're doing is they're trying to report all the bad shit about the girl Dre and none of the bad shit about the husband. And it takes two to tango in relationships, okay? So anyway, all right. So now this person, was this a Dizzy's dimension? With all due respect, something else that I don't think you realize, nor have a lot of YouTubers talking about the drama, is the fact that Dre's ex-supporters that started a Facebook group to expose Dre are the ones that actually came to Molly first for help in this situation. Molly knew nothing about this family, their situation, or what they needed, and she didn't have to stick her neck out there, thank you, and do what she has done. If it weren't for Molly and her team, I don't think the mother would have made it out as quick as she did to see her son or ever. What? Okay, I really wish everyone would learn the backstory and get this out there with their videos so everyone could understand where Molly came from in this story. So sick seeing a lot of other your vid is respectful creators using this story and everything surrounding it just for clout and clicks. Open your eyes, Ron. Oh my God, dude, you need to open your eyes, okay? Because that is fucking insane. That's just insane. Nobody asked for her help. She says it, and then she goes on to talk about, how, like, defend her, basically. That's fucking ridiculous. Okay. Thank you for bringing this up. I knew Molly was one of the first on this story. KJ started covering it at least 2 days after Molly had started. Who gives a shit when she started? Why does any of this matter? Why does it matter? See, this is, you people are making it the drama. Why does it matter how many days later that somebody started covering it? Like, what does that even fucking matter? Honestly. So stupid. If you really care about the story, then you don't care who or when. I don't know. It's just, to me, give me a fucking break. Covering at least 2 days after Molly had started. Molly is in it for the family and to help. See, that's where I have my problem. Oh, this is the channel owner. I didn't even realize that. Molly is in it for the family and to help. No, she's not. Girl, do your fucking homework. Thank you again for mentioning this. Oh my God, dude. It doesn't matter. So this person, clearly, this Nene Marie person, is clearly just biased against Katie Joy. She has her bias against Katie Joy, and she's going to criticize Katie Joy, and she actually believes, that's the problem here. This is the problem, is that you have people that are already biased, so they feel, and this happens all the time on here, is that people feel compelled to pick a side in these situations. So they're like, well, since I hate Katie Joy, I have to just by default take this other person's side without doing any homework on that other person. So, I mean, this is like the fucking everlasting problem of YouTube. Eminem, are you kidding me? You inserted yourself into these two tragic and very personal. Are you kidding me? Oh, they're asking. Are you kidding me? You inserted yourself into these two tragic and very personal and private situations. You may try to convince yourself you're helping, and these vulnerable families may think you are, but in reality, you're not. Thank you. She's probably going to think this person's me because their name's fucking Eminem. Like, what's the chances? This is all about yourself and no one else. Thank you. If you were truly trying to help, you wouldn't be telling the world about it. This type of behavior is abhorrent. I like this person. You are not law enforcement. You don't actually know these people in real life, but somehow you found a way to benefit them. Yeah, no. Nini, you seem very sweet. Stay away from skinks. Oh, sharks. The sharks. Sorry. I just, my mind. Or at least be aware. This person's the only person in this whole entire thing that has any sense. Eminem, here's the girl, again, this channel person. And again, you have to also wonder what her motivation is. She's a small channel. Is she just going to sit here and defend, Marissa because she thinks that it's going to get her somewhere? Who knows? Molly telling the world about this helped the family get donations and afford to get to Arizona to see Vaughn, from my understanding. Now, from my understanding, there was a reason why this guy was not talking to his family, right? They all want to think that the wife brainwashed him, and she very well could have, but they don't know that for 100% sure. All right. Now here's Maria Baja. Oh, it gets so much worse. That B asked Vaughn's mom for her donation money back. Letitia, I think she totally destroyed her name, gave it to her right away, and now she's dragging his mom all over Facebook. It's so upsetting. See more replies. Okay. Exactly. KJ couldn't handle the fam choosing to communicate with Molly and not her. Well, now here's the thing. You also have Marissa manipulating this whole situation, telling the family not to speak with her. Okay. And this family, they don't know any better. They're not worried about sitting on YouTube researching these people. I mean, me personally, if I was one of these people in these situations, I would really question, why is this random person on YouTube reaching out to me and trying to help me with this situation that has nothing to do with them? There's no way in hell I would ever fucking accept money from some fucking random person on YouTube to help me in that way when I don't even know them. But, I'll give them a break given the fact that they're going through a tragedy right now. All right. So, hold on. Look at Facebook now. It has really gotten creepy. She's so upsetting. Like you said, we were on a up with Letitia finally getting to see Vaughn and responding. Katie did everything she could to pull the rug out from underneath it all. Molly made that happen, and it ate away at her. What? It ate away at her? I don't even understand what that means, but yeah. She did help the family, but she also helped herself to several thousand fucking dollars. I mean, if you don't see that, I don't know what to help you. What to tell you. Molly, who was alerted everyone that this poor man was in a coma and the family was having trouble getting to him. You may hate that, but facts are facts. Sometimes in life, you have to set aside your disdain for someone for the greater good. Vaughn first, along with his family. Now, that's funny. That's funny that this person should say that. If Marissa really wanted to help this family, we all know, why don't you fucking put your fucking 2006 Louis Vuitton bag on Poshmark and sell it and give the proceeds to Vaughn's family. You know what I'm saying? These people are acting like she fucking gave, money out of her own personal pocket. No, you people gave the money. And all she did was play the middleman while collecting. How much money did she give? Where's the amount of money that she gave? You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when people do fundraisers, there's a set limit to okay, we're going to raise $1,000 to help his family get there. They're not counting all the other money that she's putting in her pocket too. So trust me, when she's not stupid, this woman. When she watched Diane, right? And Diane was saying that all her super chats are going to St. Jude. it made people more inclined to donate to Diane. So she's basically doing the same thing that she was calling Diane out for. Okay. She's like, yeah, sure. She's donating some of the money, but by telling people that it's going to help the family out, trust me, she's pocketing a lot more than she's fucking giving away. And if you don't think so, you're an idiot. And if you think that's not why she's doing it, you're also an idiot. This woman's whole existence revolves around money, you know, and things and expensive items. So if you don't think that she's out for money, I don't know what to tell you. Just because she gives some away, that's what narcissists do, you know? But again, it's all being used for fucking power and control too. You see how she gave them the money, right? And then it's like, don't talk to this YouTuber. Why? Because she wants the family to only talk to her. She wants to control the family. So she's like, don't talk to Katie Joy. Don't talk to her. You know, if we're going to be the ones, me and Justin are going to help you. We're going to get the news out. We're going to get the information out, you know, and they pushed her out of the equation because, you know, she wants to make all the money. I mean, she fucking told everybody. She legit told everybody that she wants to be the only person covering this story. And if other people cover it, hi, Slobber Monster. Gee, I wonder where you came from. I'm a loser. Guys, I gotta end this. Somebody came in here and called me a loser. I can't breathe. I'm a loser. Oh my God. Anyway. You know what I'm saying? So stupid. Dude, you made that whole account to just come in here and fucking say loser. Come on. Do better. Please do better. All right. So anyway. And that's why, all right. So here we go. Hi. When two little boys, I lost my spot. Yes, there are other forms of help that spreading awareness brings, and only so much law enforcement can do in certain situations and have to follow the laws. Bringing awareness does help no matter what some people think. I don't think there's any need to bring any awareness to this right now, though. That's the whole thing, because like there's not even a fucking crime that's been committed. When two little boys went missing in the area I'm from, their adoptive parents were real shady and fled town to a big city and were spotted at his parents' house. People protested out in front. It was all anyone had to go by. Sadly, recently, the DA declared them dead and arrested the monsters who adopted them on murder charges. People get so frustrated and desperate when left with no answers. This was before the Florida case. What the fuck is this person talking about? I'm lost. Anybody? All right. That has nothing to do with anything, but okay. And that's why I love you. You're not just Jack and George. You're a mover and shaker. And I'm not just talking about the dance floor. I truly appreciate your passion. I see your heart. You go, girl. So that's in response to the original comment about how, you know, all these people are totally being this fucking led right now. Bottom line, they're all being fucking misled. I'm a loser, guys. Okay. This person said so. Don't you have some cement to play with? Really, dude? Now that's gonna be your oh my God, I'm so offended, dude. Don't you have some cement to play with? Like, really, dude? Oh my God, these people suck at being trolls. You're terrible, dude. Yeah, I have some cement to play with. Maybe make your kids some dinner once in a while. Okay. Maybe you should go fucking make some dinner for your kid. How about that? What the fuck, dude? Don't you have some cement to play with? Like, is that like a real fucking comment? Let them hang out for a minute. Don't block them just yet. I like these fucking idiots. I think they're funny. So you see, yeah, let me make my kid dinner at 2:00 when he's not even fucking home. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Why are you worried? Why would anybody be worried about? I love when these trolls come in here and tell you like what you should be doing. Like, but what the fuck are you doing, dude? You're fucking sitting in my chat trolling me. Don't you think that's a little fucking worse? Like, you took the time out of your life, okay, your busy life, Mr. or Mrs. Perfect over there, right? to make a whole ass account just to come in here and say that to me. So that's pretty fucking sad. And you can't even say it under your own name, which makes it even more sad. Just come under your regular account and say that. But like, why are you worried about my life when that's what you're doing with your life? Do you really think I care what you have to say? Come on, man. Yeah, exactly. I know how to use cement. Don't you have some cement to play with? Like, dude, thank you for letting me know that you've been watching me, even though you don't like me. Thank you. I appreciate the view. Anyway. But you guys see what I'm saying? All these people are being completely fucking fooled, right? Just by this one comment here that's just totally untrue. Like, she did not, none of that shit at the laundry house happened because of her, you know? And then she also has to put down the other people in the, you know, Bullhorn Betty. They were there for a month, but it was my presence that scared people. No, it wasn't, dude. No, it wasn't. You guys didn't accomplish anything. Even when Cassie Laundry came out of the house to speak, what did she really say? You know what I'm saying? They got nothing out of her except for that they went on a trip. Whoop-de-fucking-do. That didn't help the case in any way, you know? So you're like you didn't even accomplish anything. The only reason, if she didn't have children in the house, I highly doubt she even would have came outside of her house, you know? The only reason she came out is because, you know, unfortunately, she forgot to mention this part too. You know, if you watch the interview, unfortunately, her children had to find out what happened. Okay. Her young children who were like under the age of, I think 5, you know, had to find out about their aunt in this way from these idiots standing outside of the house. Just fucking ridiculous. They must be trying to think of another burn. Don't strain what brain cells you have left, bro. I don't like, I mean, is that supposed to offend me? Go play with cement? Like, okay. So you're telling me to go do something that I clearly fucking enjoy doing. Like, okay. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's like, go paint a picture, makeup mobster. Go put your makeup on. Like, go to a fucking carnival, makeup mobster. It's like, oh, all right. Yeah, I'm really offended by that. You really hurt my feelings on that one. You really hurt my feelings. Why would I cook dinner when I could have other people do that for me? Just saying. I hate fucking cooking and doing dinner. Fucking dishes. Why does that matter to you, though? Why does that matter to you? Like, why do you care what my fucking son eats or when? Well, why? Just why? Go play with your butthole. Now we're threatening them with a good time because I have a feeling they would probably enjoy that. They came all the fucking way in here to say that. Like, when was that account created? Does anybody have a link? Anybody have a link? Can somebody block this fucking weird love chat dating site bullshit? I think you need to go into Laura's chat with that. She's the single one. I'm married, so I have no need for the love chat XYZ. What is the purpose of these people doing that? Because I see them all over the place. The same like accounts. It was created today. Yeah, see, so you like went out of your fucking way to go create that account and you're worried about what I'm doing with my time. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. So like today, you woke up today and decided to go create that account, right? And then come in here and say the fucking lamest shit ever to me. But then you're worried about like what I'm doing with my time and how I'm spending my time. Like, make it make sense. It literally does nothing. It's not like you can click on it. It doesn't. It doesn't do anything. It's so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. I need to click the love chat link. Yeah, exactly, Glary. You can't even click on it. So I just like, I don't understand. They just come in here and type a bunch of shit. But it's not just my chat. I see them all over. They're in like every chat. Like I'll even fucking go on like, I watch monkeys. Okay. Yeah. I like fucking monkeys. And, you know, I'll watch the videos and I'll see them in there. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand the purpose of that. It's just so stupid. So fucking stupid. Rice or poodles? What? No need to feed you, boy. He ate yesterday. Who's that? Yeah, my son. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, at least I don't have a fucking lock on my refrigerator. Okay. At least I fucking feed my kid. Whether I make it or not, don't matter. At least he could eat. My son is open. The house is open to him. He can fucking eat anytime he wants. He wants a snack? Go ahead, son. Go ahead. Grab a snack. You know? I make him egg sandwiches. Nice healthy egg sandwich. They blast yours all the time. Yeah. It's like, I don't get it, but hey, you know, do you. Do you? I was actually going to bring up the lock. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Like that shit, I don't care what anybody fucking says. That shit is fucking weird. Okay? Shit is weird. I didn't think it was true. I didn't think it was 100% true until I actually heard one of them coming in and asking for a fucking combination or a key or whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, oh my, like, are you serious, dude? Are you serious? But that's not, I gotta be quite honest with you guys. We've all heard it online. I don't think that it's specifically for the one kid. I think that she just like monitors the food in the house. You know, she's just one of those parents. My aunt used to be like that. My cousins, like she would like monitor how much mustard they were putting on their sandwiches. Like she was just a food Nazi, you know, just used to fucking monitor all the food and like want to control every fucking thing that they ate. And she wouldn't let you drink. Like when I used to fucking hate eating over her house because she wouldn't let you drink like which I typically don't do. But like when somebody tells you not to do it, it's worse. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like when somebody's telling you not to do something, it like makes you more inclined to want to do it. So like she wouldn't let us drink while we were eating dinner. Like she'd yell at you. Teaching your kids independence is so abusive. No, Clara. I don't like cooking, man. I've made it. It's not that I never cook. It's just that I don't fucking enjoy it. You know, I don't. We eat out a lot. We're a family that fucking moves around a lot too. We're never home, you know? So, but like why that bothers other people, I don't know because it's still food. So like, why do I have to cook food? You know what I'm saying? Like, why? As long as my son's eating, that's all that matters, dude. Does it matter that I make him a fucking homemade fucking meal every night? No, it doesn't. But I've never been it's never been a big secret on here that I don't fucking enjoy cooking, dude. I just with the fucking mess that it makes, I just don't enjoy it. I'm not a big food person. But like fuck off. You know what I'm saying? It's my kid. I'm like, who gives a shit? My half brothers and sisters would lock the fridge for them, but keep good snacks for her kids in the bedroom. Wait, my half brothers and sisters' stepmom would lock the fridge for them, but see, like my dad used to hide certain snacks that he liked. He had his own cabinet, but like never was I deprived of food. Like, I don't know. I hear her, right, Beefer, that's the whole thing. She what do you call it? She fucking monitors every little bit of food, you know, in her house. She monitors everything. But these people, whatever. I don't even have to explain myself. My son's healthy, dude. Clearly healthy. My mom hated cooking too, and at least I had access to food to cook. Yeah, my son, trust me, there's plenty of food in my house, like at all times. And he has full access to the food at all times. Drink, whatever. I hear her yelling all the time, who drank all the Gatorades? How many Gatorades did you have? You know, that's what every kid in the house, you know, dude, like, why do you, like, I never understood that. Cause like, you know, by no means is she the only parent who's ever done that. But like, I've never understood this. It's like, why do you buy the shit if you don't want people eating it? Like, isn't that the whole point, is to like fucking drink the Gatorades? Like, they're teenagers and they're going to eat a lot of food. My son eats more than anybody in this house. I mean, he literally fucking eats day and night. I'll make him an egg sandwich for breakfast, and 5 minutes later, he's like hungry and asking me for something else. Like, that's just, they're kids. They're growing. They consume a lot of fucking food. Why are you still acknowledging the troll going on 10 minutes? They derailed your life. You let them succeed. They didn't derail my life, really, Hot Air, because I'm not talking about them anymore. I'm talking about myself. But okay, if you don't like it, there's a little button in the corner, right? Or you could click on underneath this video. There's like suggestions for other videos. You could click on that video and you could go to that, watch something else. You don't have to watch me. I know that's crazy, but you don't have to stay here and watch me. Just saying. Yeah. Hot Air is behind or something. Do you want me to continue reading these comments? I was pretty much done with that anyway. My point was made on that. So they came right in time. My whole point was just to say that this person's completely and utterly full of shit, okay? And they're misleading people. And that's why other people speak out about it, because it's like, you could blatantly see the lies that are being told here. None of that is true. And you have this other creator, fucking believing it. Why do you always reply like such a bitch? Gee, I wonder why. I didn't say anything bad, just saying, okay, Hot Air, I think you need to float away to somewhere else. I reply like a bitch, really? You probably, if I had to guess, you probably hang out in a chat where somebody's like, you're fucking too stupid to be in this fucking chat. And then they kick everybody out who disagrees with them. I didn't reply like a bitch. I gave you a suggestion, dude. You don't have to watch me. If you're bothered by the fact that I paid attention to a troll, which I've always done in my chats, right? Because clearly if you watch me, you would know that, because I always talk shit to trolls, right? Who talk shit to me and point out how stupid and horrible their trolling is. It's kind of my thing. Like, what you're doing right now, you're clearly trolling, because I've never seen you before, Hot Air. Like, I've never seen you before. So I'm just simply pointing out to you that you don't have to sit here and watch any of this. You could just go to another video. How is that rude? How is that a bitch? I'm just simply pointing out to you, you need to you don't have to watch me. That's rude. That's a bitch. Okay. If you say so. Or are you the same person that was in here gaslighting? Let me think. When was Hot Air made? When was their account made? Let me guess. Today? You see what happens? This is what, and I'm not saying I know exactly where these trolls are coming from, but we know that they're either coming from, one of three groups, right? We got Tracy's little group, we got Laura's group, and I really don't, to be honest with you, I don't think Molly Golightly pays all that much attention to my channel anymore, right? She's got bigger channels to beef with. So I would say out of the two groups, it's got to be one of them. So they sit around in chats bitching about what I talk about, right? Oh, you're obsessed. And then they come here and they troll me to try to get me back on the topic that they want me to be on, so that they could go back in their discords and complain about what I talk about. Like, fucking make it make sense. Make it make sense. Good. Yeah, get the permission. I mean, like, I've asked them several times. Oh, they're December 2021. Interesting. That must be one of their older accounts. But won't be clickbait. My mom locked away food my entire childhood. Slobber Monsters today. Okay. December 2021. They probably changed the name or something. Whatever the fuck. Either way, like, don't watch then if it's bothering you. Fucking weirdos. I just can't imagine spending my day doing that. Worrying about something that I really don't have to worry about. Like, I don't go into these people's chats. I just don't do it. I don't care. I don't care that quite that much. Slobber monster, yeah. It's like a dog chasing their tail running in circles. It is, Just Angel. It's the fucking hamster wheel of YouTube. You know? You're just like running in the same fucking spot. Like, it's so I just thought I don't mind if you troll me. Like, I don't care. Just come in and like, dude, say something that like fucking makes sense, or like that I mean, at least try it. If you're gonna go through all the trouble of making that account, right? Then say something that's actually gonna like hurt my feelings or whatever. I mean, which is gonna be kind of hard to do, but still, like, I don't know. I think it's such a waste to tell me to go play with cement. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no. Like, that just tells me it's somebody who's like over the fucking age of like 55 or something. Like, that's just not even funny. Not even funny. More like when a dog wants to poop and goes around in a circle. Yeah. Or it's like a dog eating its own shit. Purple be fighting with her kids on YouTube in 10 years. It wouldn't surprise me, chick. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, good Lord. To tell me I'm a bitch to people is like the biggest gaslighting statement. You come in here, you're fucking rude to me, and you really expect me. This is the same thing. Like, I feel like it's a repeat. Like, you know, Mama Teabagger, right, comes in here, says something rude to me, and then all of a sudden she becomes the victim when I react to her rude comment. Like, you know what I'm saying? Did I say it bothered me? No, you didn't have to say it bothered you, because you implied it did. You implied that it did by just making the statement. No, I gave you advice just like you were apparently giving me. You let them derail your chat, but they didn't derail my chat though, because I wasn't on a specific topic. I was done reading the comments, dude, when they came in. Now you've made it so I derailed it when I wasn't even trying to. Okay. I live on the defense. Okay. Really? Okay. Is that meant? Like, dude, you're not going to come in here and gaslight me, okay? If you think I'm that fucking stupid, you're mistaken. Is that meant to make fun of you actually doing something creative and constructive? That's what I'm saying, Clara. Like, I enjoy doing that. They're like, go play with cement. Like, you know, go listen to some good music. Like, why are you telling me that? They didn't derail the chat. I changed the subject, dude. Trust me, if I wanted to stay on the topic, I would have stayed on the topic. But I was pretty much done. Pretty much done. If I don't like you, I stay away. Will not go in lives. I don't have, hold on a second. I don't have time to fight with people. It's such a waste of time unless you go after me. Okay, makeup mobster, you know everything everyone else is thinking. Why do you have to go to such an extreme, right? Just because, right, you came in here, you made a statement that implied that you were bothered by the fact that I let this person derail. Otherwise, why would you even say that? Why do you even care then? You know what I'm saying? If you didn't care and it didn't bother you, you wouldn't make the statement. You wouldn't come in here and even say anything. So clearly you were bothered by it. You don't have to tell me that you're bothered by it because it's implied in your statement, right? So now you're going to thinking you're going to come in here and gaslight me. I gave you some creative, constructive criticism. Go watch. You don't have to watch. If you're bothered by the fact, I didn't say you were bothered. I said, if you're bothered by the fact that they derailed my chat and I went off topic, then there's other videos you could watch. Now you're going to sit in here and think that you're going to fucking gaslight me, okay? Into thinking that I'm wrong, that, in what I said. I know I'm not wrong in what I said. But good luck trying to keep gaslighting me. And how does that say that I know what everybody's thinking? I didn't say anything about anybody else. I was clearly just addressing you, okay? And what you said, and just letting you know that you don't have to stay here and watch me if you're bothered by it. this whole situation, right? That you commented on, not me. You came in here and said it. You made up or came in under a whole ass troll account to tell me that I let somebody derail my chat. So clearly it bothered you. Okay. You were very interested in the thing. So I just let you know, go somewhere else, right? Now, how does that imply that I know what everybody else is thinking? I've been here before. You just don't remember, obviously. Yeah, okay. I'm sure you have been here before. I'm sure you're here all the time, but you've definitely never been here before under the name Hot Air. Because trust me, you would be in our little troll collection. You people think I don't remember the names that come in here? I mean, do I remember every single name? No, but I certainly would remember somebody named Hot Air. That would stand out to me. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Let me punch my fist through the wall. I'm not mad, dude. I'm just talking to you. Here's the gaslight. This is what these fucking weirdos do. Like, why? Why are you spending your time gaslighting people? What kind of enjoyment do you get out of this? This is the same person who, because I know it's the same troll, right? Came in here to gaslight me about how I'm spending my fucking time. And now they're like, oh, you're so mad. Even if I was mad, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does that matter to you if I'm mad? And am I not allowed to get mad? Is that like a bad thing that I have emotions? Who gives a fuck if I'm mad or not mad? Like, how does that affect your life? Oh, you're so mad. I think you're the one who's mad because you keep arguing with me. Once again, you don't have to be here. You're choosing to be here. Okay. I didn't invite you here. Although it's a public place, you're allowed to go wherever the fuck you want. But if you're not enjoying it, then just fucking leave. Don't sit here and try to. Do you really think you're going to gaslight me into thinking, oh my God, I might have pissed off somebody who actually supports me? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's not happening. That's what you're clearly trying to do. Like, what are you going to say next? I'm unsubscribing. Go the fuck ahead, dude. Do you ever hear me begging for subscribers? Go ahead. Unsubscribe. I don't care. But you're trying to like make me believe that like I'm pissing off somebody who's been a long time supporter of mine, who's been in my chat before, you know, and I'm just being rude to them. Like, it ain't working, dude. Everybody in here could see what's going on. You're a troll. You're a fucking troll who's too scared to come in here under your regular account for some reason and talk like a normal human. Thank you, Long Island girl. Nobody's going to agree with everybody, you know? Would you remember someone, I don't know, say for instance, Sergeant? Yeah, I've seen you before, Sergeant. Definitely seen your account before. I've definitely seen your account. So I'm saying, like, there's a pretty regular group of people that come in here, you know? Like the other day here, this was funny, right? Alicia's live, and this troll comes in named Contextualizing, okay? These people are so fucking obvious, right? So they're talking shit to Alicia, and they get blocked out of the chat after she goes back and forth for a little while. A couple of minutes later, this other troll comes in. Now, this troll has a very, like, what's the word? Innocuous? I don't know. Is that even the word? They have this very, like, a name that doesn't stand out, okay? So it could be, it's like a generic kind of name, you know? So typically a person wouldn't remember the name because it was so generic. But they come in the chat, and clearly whoever Kankasaur is, this person's the same person. Now, as soon as I see the account, they don't have a picture. They got a generic name and they have a generic picture. It's just the letter, just like this person has. Okay. I remember the troll. I remember this person trolling me quite a bit, you know, but they don't stand out because they don't have a name like Kankasaur that would stand out to people. They have a very, shall I say, garden variety name, you know? And I'm like, oh, this troll. And they come in and they're trying to act friendly, right, to the chat. But they're not like, so I don't understand, you know, they tried to, I guess, switch up their trolling MO instead of actually trolling, because most of the trolls know that they're pretty much just going to get blocked as soon as they come in, you know, like, and it's just a waste of time. Oh, look who's back. Love chat. Yay. You know, they're just going to get blocked. So they like, I guess we're trying to switch up their trolling MO, but it's like so stupid because you're still trolling, you know, but I guess they didn't see an appropriate time to like troll. because they know they're just going to get blocked. So instead, they were coming in trying to act friendly towards everybody and like actually participate in the conversation. And then they just disappeared when they weren't getting the attention that they were hoping for, you know. But I do remember troll names, whether I point it out or not, you know, I that's for me to do. Hey, Ditterbug. What is this? Hell, I stay mad these days. I've had COVID for 11 days. Oh no, I'm sorry. Other people have better things to do than try to gaslight strangers. You would think, right, girl, with all the other shit going on in the world, you know, it's like they're purposely coming in here to get bothered by me. Like, okay, you know, they wanted like they can't. The whole point of trolling, right, is to knock somebody off of their game or knock them off the topic or derail the chat and shit. And you know, they obviously did that, but I really was kind of done with the topic I was talking about. So, you know, why can't trolls be a topic that I discuss? My mom made me grow mushrooms under my bed so I could survive. Oh shit. I'm still hanging in there. I just can't fathom how these people have this time to worry about others when our world is a dang mess. Yeah, it is a mess. It is a mess. Listen, you know, take all the time you want in the world. Just don't come in here and fucking talk about how I spend my time when you're sitting in here trolling me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like sitting there making accounts, right, to make fun of me and then troll me with those accounts. And then like knowing that you're probably just going to get blocked. So like, what a waste of time that is, you know? That's why I'm saying, like, at least make the comments that you're going to make count. I don't mind if you troll me, but like make the comments count. Like telling me to play with cement isn't really like doing any of us any justice here. It's not really that funny. It's like, okay, I guess I'll go do that. They just spend a quarter of their energy, negative energy, on something positive. The world would be so much better of a place. Yes, Wildwood. That's exactly what they're trying to do. And they want to get a rise out of you. They'll come in here. You know, Mama T Belly's doing this, and I'll at least give her the fucking respect that she's doing it under her own account, you know? But like she's trolling us in the sense that like she's coming out here to get a rise out of people. Like, dude, it's the oldest fucking trick in the YouTube book. If you think we can't see what you're doing, you know, like, I'm not going to play into that shit anymore, you know? So she's coming in here, or my chat, or Randy's chat, or whoever's chat, right, says something totally fucking rude to get a rise out of you. So she could turn around and be like, oh my God, you're crazy for reacting to my fucking rude comment. That's, you know, to gaslight. But also so that she has something to talk about, so that she could then go on her channel, tag your name in the title of her video, right? And then, you know, get views off of you. So it's like they either want to start a beef with you so that they have somebody to fight with, you know, it satisfies a whole bunch of needs that these people have. You know, the first need is they're bored, so it fulfills their boredom. The second need is to fight with people, because some people actually enjoy that shit. You know, they enjoy picking fights with people, triggering them. I mean, she even said it, right? And she let us know that she was doing this. I mean, she didn't let me know, but she let Randy know that she was kind of purposely doing this to try to fucking build her channel up, you know, and get more subscribers. And so it's like the oldest fucking trick in the book. Now that I know that, if you think I'm gonna fucking respond to anything you say about me, you're wrong. You know, because why the fuck would I help you out by fighting with you? I ain't doing that. I mean, that's like the oldest trick in the fucking book. Pick a fight with somebody who has more subscribers with you to get subscribers, you know? Like, yeah, I never see that one done before. Golf claps. So, you know, you could keep fucking tagging my name in titles, but I ain't, I'm pretty much done with that shit. So there might be other people that'll enjoy that fucking back and forth, but I can't even understand what you're saying to even respond to it. So My mom made a pool in our backyard that started mallards in our malaria. Oh, shit. Tag, you're right. Did you hear her say she was swimming the other day? I'm like, no, you weren't, girl. Were you swimming in that pool? Did she get it up and running? I'm curious. My boss keeps coming in. He's a chatty patty. Yeah, she wanted attention. She got it. But now I'm just like, yeah, we're kind of done. You could keep tagging me in your titles, but yeah. Larva pond. Ugh. Ugh. And there's like a whole group that's basically trying to do. Oh, they bought her a new pool. Are you serious, Pugs? I didn't know that. Are you serious? They bought her a new pool. Did this one come with an actual filter on it? Because like that's kind of a necessity. I remember when she went through that whole thing and then she like did not want to spend money on a filter. And I was like, dude, like you kind of need a filter. That's kind of like the main component to having a pool. If you don't have a filter, then you're just going to have a fucking pond of dirty water in your backyard because you need to filter the water. Oh, beefer. Yeah, there's probably leeches in there and shit. I mean, listen, props for doing that. You know what I'm saying? I watched a thing yesterday, which actually was pretty cool. This girl made a pool out of I don't know what you would call it. It was pretty big. I mean, it had to be at least like 8 feet wide or some shit. And it was out of this big tin, maybe like a feeding trough thing that you use for like horses or on a farm. So she like painted it. It was made out of metal. And she painted it blue with like this epoxy paint. And it was pretty cool. It came out really cute. So, I mean, there's, yeah, you definitely need some filtration in there, dude. The water needs to circulate. Otherwise, the mosquitoes, and it needs to be treated too. Water, like, dude, if you leave a glass of water, it's going to like multiply, double in the bacteria amounts like within 24 hours. You have to fucking filtrate and add, what do you call it? Chemicals to it. Otherwise, there's no point. It'll stay clear for maybe like a couple of days at most. Flora's pool is an aquatic sanctuary. I think it's a mosquito sanctuary, honestly. Dude, I'll tell you right now, I'd be fucking pissed if I lived next door to that fucking pool. I'd be like throwing mosquito dunks over the fucking fence. Because seriously, that's like dangerous, man. Mosquitoes carry diseases and shit. I'm responsible in my shit. I have quite a few ponds, not ponds. I have quite a few. Well, I have a pond, but then I have little containers, that I grow plants in that have water in them outside. And I regularly throw mosquito dunks in there so that, I'm not a breeding ground for mosquitoes. My family is in the pool business. I could have easily hooked her up. She didn't want help. She didn't want to buy the filter. She's like, a fucking filter. It was like $60, I think, for like the size that she needed. And she didn't want to spend that. Because I kept telling her, I'm like, dude, you can get a filter anywhere. My pool being open is a job in and of itself, but it's worth it. We have to have approval for any structure on our property. Yeah. You want to hear what's crazy? She actually has a pool in her backyard, believe it or not. The homeowner who owned the house prior to her, there's a pool, but I think they built a deck or something over it because they didn't have like the proper, I don't know, something with the zoning, right? So there's actually a pool in her yard somewhere, but it's covered. They couldn't, I don't know, maybe they couldn't rent the house out with the pool or some shit like that. So Zika legionnaires, no thank you. Yeah, you got to be careful with that shit. I bet it's hard to rent with a pool. It's a huge liability. Yeah, that's what it was, Red Rum Media. It's something about the renting that they couldn't, something with the insurance. I guess they couldn't rent the house out with the pool. So they covered it with a deck. So there's like actually a huge fucking pool in their backyard, but they can't use it. It was during Corona height, and there was a few. There was, but I was like, I don't know, if you're not willing to spend the money on a fucking pool during coronavirus, then like, how about just not get one? I mean, I'll give her credit for making it, but I kept asking her, I'm like, all right, the whole concept is cool, it's cool, but like, how are you gonna do the filter? You have to have a filter. What did she spend making that pool? Because the quick setup ones at Walmart are not that expensive. Well, I was friends with her while she made that thing, Crazy Gemini. And so basically at the time, right, Walmart and fucking everything. And I even know that because I have one of those little pools. Like they were wiped out. You couldn't even get them on the website. You couldn't get them anywhere. And then any place that did have any of those like little pools like that, they were like fucking tripling the price of what they normally cost. Like I bought one at Walmart for like $80. That was probably bigger than the one she made. And, it was probably like, $80. And it came with the filter and everything, right? I bought it on clearance, like the year prior to COVID. So they were marking them up to like $400, with like shipping and all that other shit. So she didn't want to spend the money for it. I'm sure she spent, she had to she bought a used trampoline frame, right? From somebody. So I don't know how much she paid for that. And then she had to buy tarps, I think. And I think the most expensive part of it, believe it or not, was the fucking shrink wrap that she had to put around it. I think she used shrink wrap to like hold it all together. It was like a giant roll of tape, duct tape, something like that. Right now, there is a chlorine shortage. Yeah, there has been a chlorine shortage, but most people are converting their pools to salt water anyway because the chlorine's really not that great. The one I bought, the Tots, same year, was 129 with all the chemicals they needed. Yeah, chlorine tablets are still every bit of 4 times the cost prior to COVID. Yeah, yep, really expensive right now. It's fucking crazy. Oh my God. How many accounts does this person have? Have we blocked any of them? Dude, why don't you like just share the fucking site so we could see it? Like, there's no point of just saying love chat XYZ. Is that where Laura's fucking ad is? Are you trying to tell us something? Insurance with the whole house. I block all of them. So it's the same fucking weirdo just making 1 million of the same account. That's so boring, dude. I thought about converting to saltwater system instead. I may end up doing it next summer if this crap keeps up. I heard, and I have actually swam in pools with the salt water, and it does feel a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Like you get out of the pool and you just don't have that dry feeling on your skin like you would with the chlorine or the smell. You don't have to, but I don't know. Am I the only fucking weirdo who loves the good fucking like smell of a chlorine pool? Like, when you walk into like, I don't know if you guys had pools in your high school, but I used to fucking love that smell. I'd walk into the pool in the high school and I don't know. There's just something about that smell. I love it. You walk in and you're like, it smells like, I don't know, fucking chlorine pool water. It just smelled good. I used to love that smell. I hated going in the fucking pool, but I loved the smell of it. That shit sucked, dude. Ugh. Having swimming. I had it. Thank God I had it at the end of the day. I had it like 7th period or 8th period. So like I only had to sit in one class with soaking wet hair. And then I got to go home. But oh my God, that shit sucked. That shit was the worst, having to change for fucking swimming. Like it was freezing. I took swimming when I did it. It was in the middle of the winter. You had to take it to graduate. And oh my God, it was fucking so cold, dude. The school, like the locker room was freezing. The fucking pool was freezing. And it was just terrible. It was just terrible. Chlorine in my hair do not get along. I can't though. I try, but I cannot go in the pool and not put my head under. Like, I don't know how people do that, but like once I'm in the pool, I have to put my head under. I know it fucks my hair up, but I have to do it. I usually try to wash my hair like immediately after I get out of the pool. Cause yeah, it'll fuck, especially if you have toner in your hair, that shit'll suck the fucking toner right out of your hair. But I just like, there's no way I could ever just go in a pool and not get my head wet. Like, I hate that. Love chat. Please leave. You're getting boring. Go back to smelling your daddy's panties. I just picked up a used trampoline in great condition. We're making a huge swing over the creek at our cabin as soon as the weather is cool. Ooh, yeah, it's hot, dude. We had to wear bathing caps. You know what, B-Fergs? I don't think we had to wear them. I think we could have if we wanted to, but with my big ass nose, I probably was not fucking wearing no bathing cap. I would have looked like fucking Uncle Fester or some shit. I just hated it because like your makeup would fucking run off. Like it was a pain. They didn't give you enough time. You literally had enough time to dry off and like get your fucking clothes back on before the period was over. Oh, so fucking annoying. Thank God it was only one. I think you only had to do it like 1 quarter out of 1 year, and that was it. I love the smell of wood shavings, the smell of pools, the smell of rain on cement. You know what I love? Fucking gasoline, dude. I love that smell. When I like accidentally get gas on me at the fucking gas station, I'm like, yes. Like, I miss having a gas cap. Every time I used to take my gas cap off, I used to be like just fucking sniff that shit up. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. I don't think we had to wear fucking bathing caps. I'm pretty sure we didn't have to wear them. I don't remember having to do that. I mean, you could have if you didn't want to get your hair wet, you know? But, and then there was like a rule that you could only use your period as an excuse for like 1 week or some shit. Oh, it was just horrible. It was just fucking horrible. And I definitely do sniff gasoline. I fucking love the way it smells. Ooh, I hate the smell of fresh mulch. That's one smell I do not like. I just hated having to get in the fucking pool, getting a bathing suit in front of everybody because I was like super self-conscious when I was younger. Like super self-conscious. I hated my feet. Like, I didn't even fucking wear sandals at all until I was older, like in my 20s. Like, I would not even fuck with a sandal or a flip-flop. I would wear sneakers the whole entire summer when I was like younger because I hated my feet. I used to go in the pool with socks on when I was like in middle school. I don't know. I went through like this fucking phase where I was just like, I hated my feet and I was so embarrassed of them that I would fucking just wear socks in the pool. I don't know why. It's so stupid. God, it sucks being a fucking teenager. I skipped all my swimming classes, but then got a doctor's note. There was girls like that in my school where they'd get like doctor's notes for gym. Like every fucking, you know, they always had an excuse. Oh, I can't play volleyball, you know. I almost failed high school. Literally almost did not fucking graduate because of gym. Now, mind you, I was a very athletic kid. But once I got into high school, I was like, fuck that shit, dude. I'd rather fucking get high. You know, like I was like, I'm not fucking running. Like, I had no interest in it. I was just so not into fucking anything having to do with sports, you know, when I was in high school. So like I would cut gym all the time. And a week before graduation, you know, my whatever, the senior administrator, we had like, I don't know, we had like our main principal, and then each grade had its own principal. It's kind of weird. And the girls in my grade, the guy that was for the seniors, all the girls were in love with him. He was a good looking dude, you know? So like they used to like purposely get on trouble so they could get called, you know, get in trouble so they could get called down to his office. But anyway, I used to cut class all the fucking time because I was like, fuck gym, dude. Like, I don't feel like changing. That was my problem. If we didn't have to change, I probably would have participated. But I was like, who the fuck feels like going in a dirty ass locker room and taking all your clothes off in front of a bunch of girls? Like, I'm not like, no, thank you. So I used to fucking skip gym all the time. And, you know, it was like a week before graduation. They call me and they're like, you don't have enough gym days in. And I'm like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? So the gym teacher made a deal with me that if I ran every morning a mile before school for like the last week, I would, you know, he would pass me. So I was like, all right. So I used to get up in the morning, go to school like a half hour early, and I just had to walk around the track 4 times. So my ex-boyfriend used to come with me, and I fucking just smoke cigarettes and walk around the track. Because did you think he was standing out there watching me? No. He just knew I was there. I would pop my head in his office, and I'd be like, oh, I'm here. And then that was it. And then I used to just go out on the track, smoke some cigarettes, maybe smoke a joint, and then fucking go in. I hated dressing. I hated getting changed in front of other girls, dude. I still don't. I still don't fucking like. I've never been one of those girls. When I was like younger, like there were some girls who just did not give a fuck. My friend was like that. She just did not give a fuck. She'd like fucking just take all her clothes off. Like she didn't give a shit. She'd pee in front of people. Me, I was like, dude, I had like all these like fucking Houdini magician moves to like get out of my clothes without like being fully undressed ever. Like I knew how to put my shirt on and take my other shirt off like simultaneously at the same time, you know? And then you use your shirt to like cover your ass. I hated that shit. Getting fucking changed, having gym clothes. I didn't have a lot of clothes, you know? So I was like, I don't want to waste clothes for fucking gym clothes. Oh, so annoying. They made us start changing for gym when we were in 5th grade in my district. So, and when I was in elementary school, the locker room was literally like just like a room. Like there was no lockers. It was literally just like a plain fucking room with 2 benches, one on each side. So it was like you couldn't, like there was nowhere to even hide. At least when you got into high school, you had the locker, so you could kind of fucking hide. But then like people used to steal shit out of your lockers. Like it was just such a fucking pain in the ass. We had the ugliest, I think you mean gym suits. You had to wear a suit like specific for gym. No, we were allowed to bring whatever we wanted, just as long as it was like comfortable, like sweatpants, shorts, whatever you wanted to wear. I'll never forget in gym class, we were playing what the fuck is that shit with the birdie? Badminton. That was actually my favorite thing, badminton in gym class. we were in high school or middle school? No, I think we were in middle school. And this kid, Brian, he was like the nicest kid. We're playing badminton, and he goes to like fucking whack this thing, right? Coming back. And the girl behind him didn't see. And she's standing like too close behind him. Yo, he fucking sliced this girl's face open with the badminton racket. Like literally fucking sliced her face open. It was like a horror movie. I felt so bad. He was like, oh, he was the nicest kid. He felt so bad. She had to go get stitches. It was like a fucking mess. Don't ask me why. I just thought about that. You guys had a uniform? Are you serious? Like did you have to buy it or did the school supply it to you? What? That's crazy. They made you have a uniform for gym? Like fucking Greece? Did they have a uniform in Greece or something? That's so weird. I never heard of that. You had to buy it? Oh, fuck that. See, everybody complains about the fucking school systems here, but we don't have to buy shit. Like when I know in other places they charge you, like not everywhere, but there's other states they charge you to like play sports. Like you have to pay for sports. Or at least that's what Laura always says, right? She says she has to pay for her son's football for high school. And I'm like, what? But down south, you have to pay. Like up here, it's all included in our tax money. So, you know, if you join, like when I was on cheerleading, I got the sweater, I got the skirt, and then the bloomer things. And then all you had to buy was the sneakers. Like whatever sneakers and socks and shit you had to wear. But like if you were on the football team, they gave you all the equipment you needed. Like, no, I'm sorry. I don't know if they gave you all the equipment for football, but they gave you a helmet, I'm pretty sure. And then you got, you know, the uniform for free. Like in track, whatever uniform we wore for track is they like our school supplied it to us. We didn't have to pay for it though. Not in public school, but you did have to pay for other things affiliated with sports. Uniforms for Jimmy, yes, you had to buy them. Get out of here. Had uniforms for winter and spring. Green plaid and oh my goodness. That's fucking crazy, dude. We never paid extra for sports. They ask you to kick in for a uniform if you can. See, no, here they just give you the uniform. The only thing I had to buy for cheerleading was the fucking Kappa sneakers. They were so cool though. They came with these 2 triangles. So I used to like switch them out like to match my outfits and shit. Like they came with these little plastic triangles. They probably lost half of them, but you could, put them in like my school colors were red and white. So we used to put the red and white little things. Everybody, that was like the only thing we were required to buy. And my mom was bitching about them. She's like, oh my God, they're like $60. Like they weren't even that much money, but she bitched about them. I played softball every year. We paid a fee that included the uniform. Holy shit. You remember the Kappas? Do they still make those? I wonder if they make them. I think we looked this up one time. I'm having like flashbacks. Let me see if they make them. K-E-A. I think that's how you spell it. Kappa shoes. Oh shit, they still make them. Those are them. Holy shit, I'll show you guys. I didn't know they still made those. How do you like that? I don't even know where the fuck we got them from because I don't know if they sold them. They might have just came out when I was in cheerleading. I fucking loved cheerleading, dude. It was fucking awesome. I was only in it for 1 season, but I fucking loved it. I didn't try out the next year. I was like over it, but it was fun for the 1 season. I was always small, so I got to be the one that got thrown up in the air and did the basket tosses and shit. I should have tried out. I was like so fucking weird in like middle school. I was like such like a weird fucking kid. I was very self-conscious of myself. Yeah, those were pretty much them. I don't know. Those kind of look like granny sneakers, but mine were cool. I like the ones that I had, but that's it. That's where you had the 2 little triangles and you had to swap the triangles out and put your school colors in. I can't believe they still make those. Mine were fucking cool though. I don't remember them looking like that. Oh, these are fucking, hold on. I wonder. Oh, who knows? Oh no, those are. Oh no, that's. What is that? Velcro maybe? Mine didn't have Velcro on them. They had it like snapped in. There was like a piece of plastic in the shoe and the fucking little plastic triangle used to snap into that. I don't think it was Velcro though. Those are cheesy. Those are pretty cool though. Yeah, they look like this. That's what they look like. And you got all the different color triangles, and then you snapped in whichever ones were your school. I guess they're the fucking same style. I don't know. I wonder what I did with mine. I probably threw them out at some point. So this person got real creative. They changed the laces. I feel like mine were like, I don't know, higher. Get out of there. I have my cheerleading picture somewhere. Me and my fucking red hair. I put sun in my hair that year, so my hair was like fucking red. It was so ugly. Hockey for boys, you pay everything, not just travel teams you play. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like around here, the high school teams, not every high school has a hockey team. And like, I don't know, hockey's totally different because you could play varsity hockey in like 7th grade here. It's so fucking weird. But hey, stop chewing on that. Oh, somebody must be hungry. My son played high school lacrosse. It cost $1,000. Holy shit, are you serious? Yes, saddle shoes. I used to wear those when I was a kid. But yeah, what do you call it? The hockey's totally different here because not every school has a hockey team. So, you might have to join another or try out, rather. You have to try out for everything. But you might have to try out for like a different school district and play for a different school district that you don't even go to. So weird. Here you go, buddy. You want to eat before we go? I just wish, the one thing I really wish I took advantage of when I was in junior high was gymnastics. We had the saddle shoes. Lacrosse is huge here, Beefers. Like huge. One of my friends was actually like pretty much professional lacrosse player, or as professional as you could get. All of our school districts have ice hockey. We all have it, but not every school has it. It depends on the district. Like my school had my high school that I went to has a team, but you could try out like from there's other districts, so it's combined with 2 other districts, I think, or 1 other district. So multiple people could try out. You don't have to go to my high school to play on our team. Because some of the schools are too small, I guess. Some of the districts are too small, and there's probably not enough kids that play hockey in that within the district to like make a team. So, or either that or their funding just doesn't cover it. My sister's cheer shoes like these. Mine were Nikes, and you could change the color of the Nike sign. Oh, get out of here. Lacrosse started here in 2005. Yeah, lacrosse was huge here, and still is. It's bigger than football. I know that. High school football in the South usually also has to financially help support many other less popular or less profitable sports. Dude, high school football in the South is like huge, right? Like they like the whole fucking town goes and watches the games and shit. Like the homecoming games. Like here, I mean, we have homecoming, don't get me wrong, but like we never had like down south homecoming dance is like bigger than proms up here. Like we don't even have a fucking homecoming dance, or at least I don't fucking remember ever having one. Maybe we had it. I don't know. I never went. I stopped going to dances in like 7th grade. I was like, yeah, I don't fucking dance, so I stopped going. But we don't make a big deal about homecoming. We used to do like a little parade. But like in other states, homecoming is like a huge event. It's like a big fucking week-long event. But where I live, no. It's like you just have homecoming that day. They do a parade around the thing. Man, I wish I had pictures of that. We made a fucking bomb-ass float when I was in 9th grade. We made the coolest float. I remember I used to go home from school. We used to all meet up at this one kid's house, and we made this really cool float for the homecoming parade. Reunions. I've never been to any of my reunions. I actually wanted to go to both of them, but my friends were the fucking lame asses. They're like, my one friend, my best friend, I love her to death, but she like has no fucking interest. Like she hates everybody from high school. She's still like in that mentality. So she's like, she don't want to see nobody. I don't know. Her and I guess just had like totally different experiences in high school. Like she fucking hated everybody. And I hated some people. I don't even want to say a lot. I hated people too. There was assholes in our school, but like I also some of those people changed after high school, and I guess I don't know. I guess because like when I was friends with the popular crowd when I was younger, when I was like in elementary school, middle school, and then I stopped hanging out with them somewhere around like 9th or 10th grade. I was just like done with those people. There was like always fucking drama, and it was just like, So I had my base group of friends that I had been friends with my whole life, and that's the people that I hung out with for like through high school. That it's like the same kids that I grew up with, but she like I don't know, I guess she was never like part of that popular crowd, so she like hated the popular people, and there were some of them that I didn't care for, but I was still friendly with some of them. I just like we just didn't hang out, like we grew apart, some of the girls, but she like fucking hated them, like fucking hated them. So I think going back to like the reunion for me, I don't care because I was friends with everybody, and like she's like, I'm not fucking going to that shit. Fuck that. So she don't want to go. My other friends don't want to go. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking show up by myself. That's fucking weird. My 20th was in 2020 and Rona canceled it. So I had no interest going to my 10th. I didn't really want to go to my 10th, but when my 20th rolled around, I was like, yeah, maybe I'll go. And I asked all my friends, they're like, yeah, I don't fucking want to go. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm not going, I guess, you know? I mean, it would be nice. It's a little different nowadays, though. Like, I could, you know, we keep in touch on Facebook. Like, it's not like years ago when it was like, holy shit, I haven't seen you since fucking high school. Like, I've pretty much like everybody that I was friends with, you know, throughout my whole entire life, I'm friends with on Facebook. So it's not like, you know, it's not the same. It's not like you show up and you're like, oh, you know, holy shit, I haven't seen you. Like, you kind of see them on Facebook. I mean, there's people that like I don't pay attention to on Facebook, that I don't look at their pictures, and they might not post that much, but you know, I mean, it's crazy. But you know, so it's kind of different nowadays. It's almost like you don't even need to have a reunion. You know, you kind of keep up with each other on Facebook. My son's graduating year started a graduation. All seniors meet at their hangout and ride on razors wearing their grad. Oh, get out of here. That's actually pretty cool. See, that's what I would like to do. I'd like to have like a reunion with my group of friends that I used to hang with, and like go and hang out in the spots that we used to hang with. Like have like a fucking bonfire in the middle of the fucking field, drink some fucking 40s, you know, like fucking Miller Genuine Draft 40s, like or red. What was it? Red Dog. I think we used to drink Red Dog. Is that? Do they even make that anymore? Let me say, Red Dog beer. That's what we used to drink. That was like the popular beer at the time. Let's see if they still have it. Some St. Ives. Red Dog. St. Ives was like, I never drank that. It was a malt liquor, but all my friends used to drink it. Red Dog. Was that it? Or was it Mad Dog beer? I used to have like the fucking, my parents like never questioned anything. I used to have like the stickers, the fucking dog. I actually had the stuffed animal, this shit. I don't think they fucking make this shit anymore. Hold on, I'll share it with you guys. You guys tell me if you remember this stuff. What was really popular was Zima. Zima. Remember that shit? Red Dog. You guys remember this beer? I don't even know if they still make it, do they? Oh, it was made by Miller? I had no idea. Oh, maybe they still do make it. I haven't seen it in years. I need to buy some and fucking see what it tastes like 20-something years later. I remember this shit. And then Zima. Fucking Zima was the shit, dude. I know, beefers. Like, enough, dude. We got the point. Let me see Zima. I don't know if they still make that. Maybe they do. That shit was like so popular. Oh, I could just think of the taste and it just makes me want to throw up even just thinking about the taste of that shit. It was like, ugh, so bad. So bad. Who went live? Tracy? Look, you guys remember Zima? Oh, where is it? Hold on. I forgot to pull it out. That's what she said. Hold on. Who went live, Angel? This it? Yes, Zima. They still sell it. No way. Does anybody remember drinking this bullshit? It was so bad. I'll never forget. We were at like my friend's party. This girl, her parents, like, I don't know what the fuck. We were in 8th grade. Actually, was it the summer going into 8th grade or the summer going into 9th grade? I'm trying to think. It might have been the summer going into 9th grade, right? And this girl threw this fucking huge ass blowout party at our house, right? And I mean, you're talking, there's a bunch of 14-year-olds there fucking drinking their asses off. This is actually what ended my friendship with. I used to hang out with all the like jocks, so to speak, right? When I was younger. And this party actually ended my friendship because they were no longer allowed to hang out with us anymore. We went to this party and, you know, we went and stood outside 7-Eleven. We used to call it shoulder tapping. You used to ask people to buy you shit, right? So, and fucking people would do it. Once I hit 21, when I was like 14, I was like, any kid that asks me, I'm definitely buying them beer. Once I hit 21, I was like, you could shove your fucking money up your ass. I ain't buying nobody beer. You know, like I would never do that. I never did it. Never once would I buy somebody underage beer. Like I cannot believe people used to do this shit for us. But they used to buy us beer, right? And we would literally ask like random people. You know, I never asked. I was always scared to ask. I'd always make one of my friends do it. And they would ask, and then, you know, guys would go into the store. There was one time we got robbed. This fucking bitch that we grew up with, actually, who was a couple of years older than us. She took our money, got in the car, and just drove off. But anyway, we all went to, you know, Gazimas and shit, right? My friend Tommy, my best friend, she brings a bottle of vodka with her to the party that she like stole out of her parents' house. I think it was her. And you know, because her parents didn't even drink. Somebody must have like gifted it to them at work. So she takes a bottle of vodka. Well, this kid, one of the kids that played baseball, that's who we hung out with, was all the baseball kids. He's there. This kid ends up drinking himself almost to death. Okay. He drank like so much. He had to go to the hospital. They had to call 911, get his stomach pumped. The parents were home. I don't know how the fuck they didn't know that there was like 100 kids in the backyard, shit faced, like totally shit faced. We were all like sloppy drunk. I mean, I don't know what the fuck was going on at this person's house, but the parents just did not give a fuck. So this kid goes, he had to get his stomach pumped, right? And because he drank too much, he was throwing up all over the place. Oh, it was bad, right? We had to call the ambulance. So that was it. That severed I hung out with these kids literally my whole life since I was like in kindergarten. And because my friend bought the vodka, he blamed my friend for bringing the vodka. But it's like, yeah, she brought it, but like he didn't have to fucking drink so much. You know, how come none of us had to get our stomachs pumped? You know, learn how to fucking control yourself. So he drank all the fucking vodka and got fucking wasted. I don't even know if he drank the vodka actually, but they ratted on us and told the parents that we bought all the alcohol to the party, me and all my girlfriends. So like the parents had a huge baseball meeting, okay, with all the boys, and we weren't allowed over anybody's houses anymore after that. I think there was one kid whose parents still let us come over, but everybody else was like, nope, you're not allowed to hang out with those girls anymore. So we were banned and we couldn't hang out with them anymore. It was sad. All because of one kid, Nick, he couldn't fucking control his drinking. It was sad though. Oh, I gotta get going soon. But yeah, I was like, oh man, you know, snitches get stitches. So yeah, we were pretty pissed because it was like, dude, everybody was drinking at that party. Like they all went there, and then when they got home, they all acted innocent, you know, and they blamed everything on us. It's like, dude, every kid there was drinking. Like there was not one kid there that wasn't fucking shit-faced at this party. Okay, we were like 14 years old at the time, but for some reason we got the blame. The boys were there too. They were drinking, you know, but we got the blame for it. So meanwhile, they were the ones giving us the money. You know, we stood up at the fucking store. Creepy old men would buy the beer for us or whatever we were drinking, you know, and then we would go home. We would take the beer home because then excuse me, what are you doing, mister? Take a piss right on the floor, dude. Don't go outside or anything. Oh my God. But yeah, it was bad. And I was like really upset because those boys that I hung out with, they were like my friends since I was in elementary school. And it sucked. You know, we weren't allowed to go over their houses anymore. And it was just fucking crazy. But meanwhile, when we got into high school, it's really funny because, like, you know, they thought we were like dirt bags. Meanwhile, we got into high school, they would all come up to us, oh, you know where to get pot? Oh, yeah. Don't fucking ask me for anything. Keg parties. Dude, we had some really fucking fun keg parties, man. There used to be like hundreds of fucking kids at the keg parties in the fields. Then the cops would come and everybody would just like fucking, you know, they would run. Everybody would disperse like cockroaches. We used to have to like find places to hide because our principal, he was like one of those fucking guys that went like above and beyond to do his job. And so he would fucking have like informants that used to tell him where the keg parties were on the weekends, right? And then he would call the cops. He would fucking drive by, check up on people. Like he was psycho, this guy. He had like no fucking life. I mean, he was like ultra dedicated to his job and everybody hated him. But he would find out where our keg parties were, and he would have the cops come within like minutes of them starting sometimes. So give me that. That's not yours. Stop it. Sit. Come here. Sit. Crazy head. Take your toy. Pimping beer. Yeah, we had hundreds of people, dude, at the keg parties. It was fun. I miss those days. I don't see kids doing that. Like, even when I was in my 20s, like, I don't know, we probably ruined it for them, you know? Because, like, we used to, dude, like, every weekend, it was like, where's the next keg party going to be? You know, and you'd go in the woods, people doing keg stands and shit. But, like, I didn't see the kids after, like, I graduated really doing that. It was weird. I went back a few parties in high school, went to a lot in college, true story. I didn't really, in college, I didn't really party much because I didn't go away to college. So, I mean, I partied with my friends at home, but like, I really didn't, I had a boyfriend and shit. When I was in high school though, dude, that's all we did was fucking go to keg parties every weekend. My mom had so much hope I would graduate Mater D, a prestigious Catholic high school. Oh, at every kickback, that's such a Cali term. That's how it was with Amish kids, but it would be in the middle of the field. But instead of cops, it'd be one of the parents coming out screaming in Pennsylvania Dutch to all of us. No way. Yeah, because they have that. What is that shit called? When they hit like 16, they're allowed to go on Rumspringer, right? Isn't that the name of it? Rumspringer? And they could go and just like fucking live English, so to speak. That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, they just like, here, go live English. I have to respect them for at least doing that, though. You know what I'm saying? For at least giving their kids a chance to see what the outside world is like. Kickback. At every kickback, one of the assistant football coach that was like 23, 24, were 17, 18, would always hang out with us, never tried to get at no girls. Really? Yeah, it is a lot different today. They can't do what we did. We used to get away with so much shit, you know? I mean, we got chased by the cops all the time when I was a kid. I'll never forget one of the keg parties we were at. I mean, we thought we found the best fucking hiding spot ever. And we're all in there. We just got the kegs, right? My friends just got the kegs. And like everybody's just starting to get there and maybe like a couple of beers in, you know? And it was like all the way down the street behind these factories. Because I grew up where there was like a lot of industrial buildings. So we're hiding behind the factories and shit all the way deep. You had to go through this long trail in the woods to get to the factory, right? And it was like away from houses. So we thought we were good, you know? And I'm like a couple of beers in. And my friend Tommy was with this other guy, this older guy, who was driving her there. So I couldn't really explain to her exactly where it was. So I'm like, I'll walk out to the street to, you know, to come get you. I tried to explain like exactly how to get in there. It was just kind of hard to explain it. So I'm like, I'll meet you on the street, you know, and then I'll show you how to get in. So I'm walking out and like, it was weird. You had to go through the woods. And then there was this kind of driveway thing that went into the woods and there was a fence and everything. And I get I'm walking out. I'm almost out onto the street. And all of a sudden I hear a whole bunch of voices. And I'm like, what the fuck? There's a dog. I hear a dog collar. I'm like, what the fuck? All of a sudden I see the one cop, his like little badge just kind of flashes in the light. And I'm like, oh shit. And I'm by myself with a beer in my hand. And I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, what the fuck do I do? I'm wearing a bright yellow fucking Columbia jacket. So I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is like the worst thing I could fucking ask for because I'm going to get arrested right now. So I just like jumped down in the fucking bushes. I didn't give a fuck if there was like poison ivy there. I didn't care. I'm like laying on my stomach in the bushes, drinking my beer. And all the cops are fucking walking by and they're like talking shit. They're like, oh, these fucking kids, you know, complaining about them. And it was like the worst position to be in because like I was the first one to see the cops. And I'm like, all my friends are like back, you know, little bit like, I don't know, like 100 feet back. And I'm like, I can't even warn them, you know, and there was nowhere to run. Like they were kind of trapped in this little area behind this building. And I was like, shit. I'm like laying there, my heart's like pumping so fast because I'm like, oh my God, you know, like I don't want to get fucking caught. I'm going to get arrested. So like I was dying. And then all of a sudden, finally, I hear the last cop go and I just fucking jump up and run. I was like, I ran as fast as I could. What do you have? Oh, while holding my beer still. I saved my beer always. And I got all the way fucking up to like this hill. I meet my friend and I'm like, dude, they're all fucked. Like the cops are there. I couldn't do anything to warn them. Like I couldn't yell out. I couldn't do anything. I was just laying on my stomach waiting for the cops to walk by me, hoping to God that they didn't see me, you know? And then, because I was like already a couple of beers deep at that point in time. And it was funny. Nobody got in trouble actually that night. So it was a good night because everybody fucking ran, jumped fences. And then we had like a thing where we all knew where to meet up afterwards. So we all met up in this park that we used to hang out at. It was like, oh my God, those were the days. We used to have so much fun. Stop biting. Stop it. Stop it. Sit. Good boy. I forgot to make his little treat things. We had to go to Walmart. Those are the good old days, though. I mean, as much as it sucked sometimes, it was kind of fun getting chased by the cops. Shit. You never want to be brought back to high school in a cop car from ditching a party. No, I didn't want to be brought home in a cop car. My parents would have fucking killed me, dude. They would have fucking killed me. I'm like, I think about it now, I'm like, dude, there's no way I would love her. Like, I don't know. My mom just like, when I was like young, we used to just walk around. I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to so-and-so's house. We were never at that person's house, like ever. We would just hang out on the streets, hang out in the woods, hang out at the school, you know, and drink beer. That's all we did. And smoke weed. We weren't bad kids, but the days before there was cell phone evidence. Yeah, that was the best. We had beepers like when we got in high school, but like we were able to tell our parents, oh shit, you know, there was no payphone, or, you know, so-and-so's mom was on the phone the whole night, so I couldn't use their phone. You know what I'm saying? Now, like, I feel bad for our kids because I'm going to be like, oh yeah, motherfucker. Well, why does the GPS say you were here when you're supposed to be here? Like our kids, they're not even going to be able to have half the fun that we were able to have. Stop it. Stop. I live in Hicksville, USA. Our friend would be on call for the entire. She would bring her phone, her pagers, so we knew when the cops are coming. Well, that was the thing. I had no way to fucking warn anybody, you know? It was so much easier. Nowadays, like, they can't get away with anything. They made my mother meet us at school. She grabbed me by the hair and dragged me into the car like a cave woman. Ooh, what'd you do, B-Fergs? Hold on, I missed that. I got off here in a couple minutes. You were brought back, from a party during school hours? Hold on. Mobster was an outlaw raver. No, dude, I wasn't a raver. Not by any stretch of the imagination. I was total opposite of a raver, dude. I have never been to a rave in my life. I had a lot of friends that were ravers, but I personally never went to raves. I wasn't into all that shit. I was a kegger. I was a burnout. If I had to put myself in a fucking category for high school, I guess I would put myself in the burnout category. I mean, I don't know though. I wasn't like a total burnout because I didn't listen to like Grateful Dead and Fish. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't like a typical burnout. Although I was friends with kids that did. I just like, that wasn't me. I listened to rap music and shit, but I definitely was not into raves. I hated techno and house music, and I was not into all that shit. Police bus pulled over someone in the back window was giving the finger. Oh shit. I was a burnout. I don't know what else. I don't know how else to explain myself. Like, I don't know. I was just like I don't know. I was just like normal, but I smoked a lot of weed and I liked to party. I guess I was a partier. Maybe that's a better way, but I never went to raves or anything. That was like a whole different crop of people. I remember my girlfriend, one of my good friends, like that's her and I just kind of went our separate ways. She started hardcore raving, dude. I mean, every weekend she was going to raves and taking ecstasy and shit. And I wasn't really into that. So I never did that. I did ecstasy when I got older, but not in, not in like 10th grade. She was like fucking doing that shit every weekend. Your husband corrupted you? I've never been to a frat party. I've never been to like any of that shit because every college I went to, well, the first colleges I went to were commuter. No, I'm sorry. The first college I went to was a commuter college. Nobody, actually, no, I'm sorry. I think there was dorms, but they weren't on the campus that I went to. And then I went to another college that was a sleepaway college for everybody else except for me. I commuted there because it was out east. It was on Long Island still. And so it was funny because I used to show up at school dressed to like the fucking nines every day, and everybody was like in class in their pajamas and shit because they were they lived on campus. I didn't live on campus. So I used to get up, get dressed, I'm sure they were like all partying and shit all night, whatever. I used to get up, take a shower, get dressed, and then go to school. But yeah, so I didn't really experience that college life. I didn't, the partying scene in college. No frat parties. It was kind of weird because it was like everybody in class knew each other. They lived on campus. But I was kind of like an outsider at that school. I didn't know anybody because I would, just come there, go to class, and then go home. I still lived at home. Looking back now, I'm glad I never, give me that. Where did you get that from? I'm glad I didn't go away to college because I got to spend those extra years with my parents that I wouldn't have had. You know what I'm saying? Like knowing that my dad passed away when I was 25, I would have missed like those years if I would have went away to college. But I was a baby. I didn't want to leave my family, dude. I was like, nope, I'm not leaving my family. Like there was no way, not just like my mom and dad, but like my cousins, my aunts, my uncles, like nobody in my family went away to college. Nobody. My brother did. I'm sorry. My brother did for one semester. He went to the city. It's not like he really went away. But he went and he stayed in the city for like a year, maybe not a semester, a year. So, but like nobody went to like upstate schools or anything. Like everybody went to college. Well, whoever did go to college went to college locally. My cousin, actually, my younger cousin was the first one in my family, in my entire family to graduate with a college degree. She's a lawyer. But what do you call it? I didn't graduate. My brother didn't graduate, but then he went back when he got older. And then my other cousins, I think might have got an associate's degree. She was the first one to get a bachelor's and a master's degree, but none of us went away to school. So I wasn't going to be the first one going away to fucking college. Hell no. Like seriously, out of 12 kids, out of 12 cousins that I have, no, not one of them went away to school. So it was like just not the thing to do in my family. So like I wasn't going to be the weirdo that went away. Looking back, do I regret it? Some ways, yeah, but in other ways, no, because I got to spend those years with my parents that I feel like I never would have been able to get back if I went away to college. My best friend went away to college. I used to go hang out with her, but we didn't like, she lived in the dorms, but she didn't hang out with the frat people. No way. She would never. Yale parties because it was very close. Yale? Crazy. Most of the kids I went to school with, we were drunk or high from the night before. It was a must go to college in my family. Everyone went. My mom and dad went. See, my parents, none of my aunts and uncles are college educated. I think one of my aunts had a college degree, maybe two of my aunts, but they were like my mom's brother's wives. So I think one of them had like an associate's degree or something. But out of like the kids, out of my mom's siblings, none of them went to college. Not one of them went to college. So like it was, my parents wanted us to go. My parents were big on it. They wanted us to go. But once I saw my brother went away to college that one semester, and my parents literally dropped him there and gave him $5 and told him he was on his own and he had to find a job and like learn how to survive in the city. I was like, fuck that. I was like, dude, they're not gonna like. He used to call me up because I was still home. I was like three grades behind him in school, and my brother would call me up from college, from his dorm, and he'd be like, dude, I'm fucking starving. He's like, I ate peanut butter and jelly for the last 3 days for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. And I was like, fuck that, dude. Like, why would I want to put myself through that? Because my parents, my best friend, she had it fucking made. Her parents used to come every year and they'd bring, dude, she would come home and they would bring like, they'd go to like Costco and buy her like, you know, cases of waters and all sorts of drinks and shit, food. My parents were like, you want to go to college? You're on your fucking own. So I was not fucking about that life. Like, I was not about that life. Because I was like, dude, I'm going to fucking die in college. Like, I'm going to die. I'm going to starve to death in college. That's not how I was already like way too skinny. So that was also a big deterrent for me. Because like, if Jesse goes away to college, I'm not going to fucking expect him to have a full-time job like my parents did. My parents wanted us to have like full-time jobs, work. Like, I don't give a shit. You know what? The education is more important and you have the rest of your life. I'd rather pay for food, you know, make sure my kid's taken care of, pay for whatever he needs. And then, you know, when he gets out of college and has his degree and starts working, then he could worry about it. But my parents were not about that life. They were like, once you're 18, you take care of yourself. So it was, yeah, figure skating coach, but you have to pay for the meal plan. My parents didn't pay for it, so they didn't want to pay for it. They were like, yeah, you're on your own, find your own fucking food. It was bad, dude. My brother was so skinny in college, dude, because he like seriously lived on ramen noodles. Then he ended up getting a really good job when he was like in his like third year, whatever year it was. And he was making really good money. But he fucking racked up his credit card bills going to the fucking bar every night with his friends. So, you know, wasn't a good thing. So I was like, I am not fucking doing this to myself. No, thank you. Hey, that's not yours, is it? No. All right, guys, I got to end this though because I got to go get my son. So I eat burgers and ice cream every day. I mean, I pretty much lived on junk food, you know, through those years, but my parents were assholes like that. Like, no offense, mom and dad, but my best friend, she had it made. Her parents paid for everything. They gave her money, you know, while she was there, food. Like, my parents were not about that life. They were like, you're on your own. Like, you're in college, you're 18. My dad was like kind of a, you know, DICK in that way. My mom, I think if it was just my mom, she would have definitely helped us out. But my dad was like, nope, fuck that. Because my dad felt like when I was 18, you know, I was married and had a kid. Well, you were an idiot. You know, that was a bad choice on your part. Like, you know, why do we have to pay for your fucking mistakes in life? You know? So he, you know, since he survived, we should survive too. That's just the way he looked at it. So, yes. Anyway, all right, I got to go get my little guy, but I hope you guys all have a great afternoon and I will see you guys on the flip side. Stay away from the crazies. All right, I'm out.